Do I have sound now? Is there sound now? Okay, that was me. I must have clicked the button on the camera when I was putting it up. So I will run back then. Yes, I am running late because I thought my stream started at 6 and not 5:30. Totally lost it. But I pulled some leathers because MZ Crimson Lizard bought rocks for a commission piece. So that means MZ bought me some pretty rocks that I wanted in exchange for me making a commission piece in leather of equal value. And so it's for MZ's son. It's going to be a hat in the same style flat cap that I made Scott. And it said, yeah, the same style, just in the darker leather. And it was a reddish colored leather. So I pulled some, a reddish brown. So I pulled some leather options for MZ to pick from. I think this one's going to be the closest. And this leather, I was saying, is kind of cool because it is an oil tan. And that means you can use a conditioner. In this case, I'm using a Dubbin. It's just a Australian Dubbin, Joseph Liddy. And when you condition it, it will darken that leather and actually take away some of that pull-up that it shows. This is one of the things I love about this pull-up leather specifically. Because later on, as you're using it, when it bends, you can see it makes that lighter marks in it. But you can rub them back out. And so every time you get a bag or something made out of this, every time you use it, it changes how it looks. You know, you can intentionally fold it up and give it lots of crinkles, or you can put a little conditioner on it and rub it out and totally make those lines disappear. So yeah, I like pull-up leather for that reason. It's almost like an Etch-a-Sketch. Other leathers don't do that the same. It is specifically a specific type. They refer to it as pull-up. In this case, it is a cow leather. I'm just moving some of the conditioner around on this other part here. So you can see, even though it looked light, it's not as light as it looked. It's just that this was on the edge that had been crumpled up. And it makes those lines in it. I love pull-up leather, but this one, as you can see, you don't get the same effect on this one because of the finish that's on top of it. And that's just a brown one. It's called Buffalo, Shimmer Buffalo. I don't think it's actually buffalo hide. It's too thin based on what I know of buffalo hide. Oh, and then there's this one, which is a nice brown. And then there's this one, which is a lighter brown. I did the numbers in both black and in white so to make sure that everybody could see them. But I'm thinking one of these is closer to the one. Ah, keep track of your goodies. So hopefully MZ will come on and I can pull these up and show some options for those. But I love the the pull-up leather. I've had it in different colors. It's one of my favorite leathers. I was actually watching Robbie's nuisance gator call when I realized I was running late. So, tis what it is. This, I need to make holes in it. And do I have those over here? No, I do not have them over here. I must have put them back in the box. And I am them as in I'm referring to my hole punches. Oh no, they're not in that box. They're in the other box. That's right. Well, if MZ comes in hiding in the background, I hope she speaks up, because that way I can get her taken care of. Because I'd love to help her pick which color for that hat and have her answer my email as to what size. I do not have her phone number. So yeah, I don't have her phone number. And that is... Yeah, we actually had talked about a purse. And then decided to not do the purse for now. And yeah, I don't have... She did not give me a size on that head. So I've sent her a message telling her I need the head size. Yeah, get in here. Hi, Donis. So MZ will get in here eventually. I am going to poke holes in leather. Oh, I don't even know if it's... Okay, that one went all the way through. This is just going to be peachy. Yep, yell at MZ. Get in here. Because all I have is an email address, which I have emailed, by the way, because I'm smart like that. Because MZ is bought me 2 rocks that I really wanted. And in exchange for Leatherwork. People think I'm joking when I say I exchange rocks for Leatherwork, and I'm not joking. I really, really do. Actually, Marcia bought me a sulfur piece, a beautiful yellow piece from Kendra that was sulfur, and I made this in exchange for that. And I owe Heather a keychain. And I also am making something for Joyce, Barry and Joyce. I will also be making something for Joyce. And these holes actually do go all the way through. And because they're at a given interval, in theory, I will be able to find them when I start sewing this woolly booger together. Because this is not going to be easy to keep track of where the holes are. But and I will put glue on this. And I will put glue on the sheath. And then I will put the glue parts together. The Native Americans would use something different, but they would do the same concept of finding a way to put holes through the leather to stitch it. Nowadays, the ones I do know use the modern tools, such as what I'm using. Because I have people who are Indigenous Americans that I know that do some crafting in the leather realm. Okay, I know there's one there. That's where it is. When I'm putting the holes in, I put the hole punch in the last hole that I just punched. And one reason to do that is to make sure the spacing is maintained. I'm not just guessing where the holes go. I'm actually using the tool to help me maintain that spacing. And then I am just shaking these pieces off onto the floor because, yeah. Oh, I love doing this, doing these exchanges. I really do. To me, it's a triple win because somebody's getting money somebody's getting a leather good and I'm getting a rock. To me, 3 people are winning. Actually, I need holes, a couple of holes on each side of this. Not that many though. That way I can pull this together over the edge. I'm doing it where when I stitch it together, it won't just come apart. This will encase that. My phone is buzzing at me, but it's nothing important. Because I don't want to talk to spam. I just threw a piece of chain in the floor. There it is. I need to get something to put my chains in. It seems I get spam lately a lot. Cool. They've changed the squatters laws in Georgia. So basically, if I found someone squatting on my property, I could better hold them accountable. Sappy Dave. I'm pushing my glue back and forth. I mix it up. The barge cement, it does separate. So I'm sitting here doing like this with it. Because I buy it in the gallons. And this is stinky glue. Stinky glue, stinky glue. Put my hair out of the way because the last thing I need to do is glue my hair down with stinky glue. And where is my spreader dugumaflatcher? I know it's up here. And it has been determined that this will be sent with it. I'm sending this back with the sheath because I can. That's why. It's the only reason needed. I can, and so I will. My spreader dugumaflatcher for the glue was sitting right up here, and now it's not. And I think Scully stole it or something. Give it up, Scully. Well, I could use this spoon instead. Yeah, because I just don't see it. And it's usually like right here. I broke this. It's one of my shavers for leather to make it thinner. Totally like just annihilated it. I'm absolutely just not seeing. And Scully is hanging out over here in his boat. Yes. So I'm sticking Scully in the boat so he can stop moving my stuff around. It's almost like a bathtub for him. But it also makes it where his little things stay with him. And it's easier for me to scooch him out of the way and scooch him into view when I want him in view. But having him out of the way is important. Well, shoot, I absolutely have no clue where my spreader went. I will find it. Oh, God, this stuff stinks. Hi, Jennifer. Oh, well, that was good. Let's spill it all over the place. This stuff is like snot. The good thing is that it will not glue the lid on because I have put I put something in the, I use the Vaseline leather conditioner or something like that in the threads of the lid so that if glue gets on it, it won't stick. Oh, God, this stuff smells so bad. And I get it on my finger. If this was smell-o-vision, I could share this with you guys. Whew. This is that kind of stuff that'll make you high if you sniff it too much. So I don't use it that often because of that. I don't like the smell of it. And I would make the worst pothead on earth because I don't like the feeling that most people go after, that high feeling. I don't like it. It's very similar to the aura I get before having a seizure. So I don't like that feeling. So it was not something I would seek out, unlike other people. So, yeah. But I would love to let you guys share in this glorious stench. Oh. Sarcasm. Yes. Next side is going to be the fun side. Because obviously I can't lay this down on my table. So tomorrow I need to call the doctor's office because I thought they would contact me today and they did not. Oh, Lord. Firm believer, smell-o-vision should exist just so we can share it. Yes, I am making a sheath. It is not something I am paid to make. Legally, I'm not obligated to make. But because I said I would, even though the friendship, kinship between me and the other people have gone to hell, I, being the moral and ethical person that I am, will keep my word and do this. I am not the one who doesn't keep my word and doesn't pay my bills. So I am fulfilling what I consider my moral obligation. Not because I'm legally bound, but because my personal ethics means I get to finish this and then tell them what to do with it and walk away with knowing that my hands are clean. It is exactly what I said it was going to be. Nothing more, nothing less. And I owe nobody anything at the end of the day. And Lord have mercy if I start talking gibberish. It is not my fault. It is the fault of the glue. Because Lord knows, whew, that stuff might make me cray. Cray, 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 cray. Try to do this to the best of my ability. Stay. Oh, Lord. Lordy, Lordy. It smells so bad. And I can't even tell you what it smells like because I can't think of a thing on this earth that compares to the wretched smell of this glue. It is messing up my fingernails. Jennifer, I'm not sure I know what you're asking. Because obviously I have no clue what you make on your crochet bags or what you could make on your crochet bags. I don't make crochet bags for sale, nor do I buy them. Oh, yeah. Hi, Phil. I need to find a way to lay out the rest of this hide. And make sure it gets a good proper cleaning.
You're using the smelly good glue.
Yes, I use the smelly glue.
The smelly good glue.
I would like for you to get me some water if you don't mind when you get done with dogs.
Maybe.
It would be deeply appreciated. I am actually going to strip all the extra wax off of this. I'm going to leave the extra wax on this specific thread to help with the overall of what I'm doing. So Phil had his first day of cardiac rehab today. Congratulations. Yeah, Jennifer, but I don't sell crochet bags and have no clue what they sell for. And I also don't advertise other people's things on my channel. So I have no clue what they sell for. And anyone interested can always go to your channel and check you out. Yep, Phil got this. Phil is going to do his cardio rehab. And, oh man, this is going to be fun because it keeps trying to pull the hair into the holes. So I pull that so it goes tight. So yeah. I got to figure out where these holes are. There it is. Some of this I have to do by feel. Oops, got it looped. Oh, I wish it was that easy. Do you know how many hair clips I would have on this thing holding all this hair down? Hey, you know I'm streaming here, child. just came through that hole, so I need to go up through this other hole.
Everybody, we can pretend I did not just call my mother something.
I don't know if they heard you or not.
Huh?
Said, I don't know if they heard you or not, but I heard you.
If you've heard me, they definitely can.
But my grandchild was being nasty to his mother.
I was not. We were just calling each other names.
Are you going upstairs?
No.
Oh.
Well, yes, but
This needs to be rinsed out. While you're feeding dogs, ask Ollie to put hot water and soap in this and wash this out so it can be refreshed with water.
ask them to fill the house too.
And these need to be
You're
filled.
currently cooking dinner, so they're possibly not.
Awesome. Thank you. I just need water.
Hello, everyone.
And Diana has already said, hi, Topher.
Figures. I feel like she's first every time.
Phil, I think it's a genius plan. Topher just dropped something on his toe or kicked something.
I just kicked the ladder.
It is an ingenious plan for cardio to be at the top of the hill. That way they know for a fact you are going to do some cardio. They knew what they were doing. What kind of treatments are you having, Donis?
You're gonna have to text them to do it.
This thing keeps looping around this bottom piece.
Jeremy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I will keep you in my prayers and wish you the absolute best success on that. Is that where that goes? It's where it wants to go, so that's where it's going. Aye. We have a community full of people that need our prayers and best wishes for all their medical needs. If you are lucky enough to be healthy and not have any extreme medical needs, please throw up a prayer for those who need it. Ouch. Ooh, let me stab myself. And this is, I'm probably going to wind up having to tape my fingers before I go too far. I'm already feeling it from pulling these threads. buffalo hide is not the easiest hide to stitch. And I'm also making sure that I'm pulling these threads snug. I took a few stitches this way on this edge to ensure that this stays put. Yeah, I'm already feeling it right here. So, no bleeding allowed. Yes, ma'am, Miss Marcia. Marcia. Always taking the fun away. Tori's not allowed to poke holes in her fingers. Tori's not allowed to make herself bleed. Robbie calls me and says, how much you want for that cross? Because I want it. I should have told him $50 bazillion. I know he would have laughed at me. I need to move that before that glue gets on there. Don't want to glue the yellow submarine. Lordy, I wish I had smell-o-vision. CPR's big workout of the day at his cardiac was going uphill. Come on, that's the old hole. Give me the new hole. Next. There we go. Yeah. I really didn't think he would be that. Gimme. I mean, I don't mind. A lot of this, because of the fur, I cannot see where I'm stitching. I am absolutely going 100% on feel alone. There's very little visual involved with this in that regard. Whew. Come on. Oh my God, this is worse than doing a 5-year-old's hair after they've been outside playing. I mean, in reality, the glue alone will hold this together, but being me, you know, I can't leave it at that. I have to torture myself. It is hard to make the needle follow the thread that's there to find the hole. There's a hole. I don't know if it's the hole, but it is a hole, and it just went in. Ouch. Yep, Diana goes outside to the oven to smoke. No, you don't. Quit pulling the hair. Go with that hair. It's hard to make it not pull the hair up inside of it with it. So I am doing some creative stitching on this. If that's that hole, there's the next one. Oh, sorry about that. But you can see, you can't even see the seam because it except for right back here, because it pulls the hair right into it, even though I don't want it to. I'm going to try to not pull this thread tight until I get both pieces of stitching done this time. Let's see if this helps me get it the way I need it to be. Haha. That works better. I am going to have to thoroughly clean my needles when I'm done. To make sure I don't have glue on them before I work on my next project. Have to make sure I de-glue them. There it is. Doesn't this look like fun? Yes, Marcia. It's that I have my own morals and ethics, and I will do the thing. It has nothing to do if I want to do the thing. And it's really funny because everybody in my house is like, I would have just sent shit back and said, do it your own damn self. But my brain says that's not that's not what you said. Do what you said, fulfill it, and be done. Fulfill and be done. So it's exactly what I'm going to do. I know you're there, you stupid hole. Oh, I see text that I have to read. Oh. Okay, stop. Yeah, I have to. You can't just move the china to the back wall and of the cabinet and put all the spears in it. You know me. Antique china cups make great spear holders. Oh. Yeah, eventually Phil will be jogging up that damn hill. Shouldn't there be another hole there? Fine. Between this stitching and the glue, because there is glue on this edge as well, that as I stitch this, the glue will pull it together where it needs to be. And it will sticky stick like it should. Get out here. No, I haven't given him he wants me to give him a value and I have no freaking clue what to value to give him. Because obviously I want to be fair. There it is. I want to go into my big room, my living room, so-called living room. And there is a wall that is between the living room, den, whatever you want to call it, and the laundry room. It's just a huge ass wall. And I want to put a cabinet on that whole wall. Just come off of the wall 12 to 18 inches and make a cabinet on the whole thing. Leave the space where the blanket cabinet can sit underneath it, blanket chest. That came from Jeff's grandmother. And put it like on something that I can roll it in and out, put it on a platform with wheels. And go from there. But do the rest of it just to the ceiling with cabinets. I think it'd be cool as shit. To do glass front cabinets the whole length. If I were making this to mimic a native made item, I would actually be using leather to stitch this. But since I'm not trying to mimic native made, not trying to fake native made, I am just using my standard sewing threads. Because this is Tory made. By golly, just Tory made. Well, it isn't even the niceness of it. It's that I am not putting this in such a way that someone can say that it's native made or that I said it was native made. I want it very intentionally. This is Tori made. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. It is American made. And that's as far as I will go. I traced off the pattern off the actual knife. I did not work from an existing pattern. I went from knife to cardboard to leather. Done. Dadgummit. I threw a piece of chain down again. Actually, it's a beaded necklace that I got in a bag of stuff, which could or could not be native made. I have no clue because it was just in a bag of stuff. I don't know where it came from. Oh, by the time I get this done, my hands are going to be killing me. But that's okay. I'm moving along. I'll brush the fur out, and when I get done, the fur will cover where the stitch line is. Come on, where are you? I know there's a hole here. Shoot. There it is. And so I'm trying to pull the hair down as I go. There we go. Yeah. I hear you, Diana. But, you know, and people may or may not understand why I'm doing this. And the reality is someone took stuff from Robbie's and didn't pay for it. They did not fully pay for it. That's theft. I was given something and said I would do something in exchange for that gift. If I don't, then I am no better than the person that stole stuff from Robbie's house, from Robbie's place. And I will not feel that way about myself. Because taking stuff, claiming stuff, and then taking it from his property and not paying for it in full is stealing. I will not be that person. I did not claim the hide that I am using. It was given freely. I think the original live was taken down where it was said that they felt it necessary to send it to me because the ancestors said they needed to. Whatever that means. And I said, okay. And they sent me the buffalo hide. And in addition to sending me the buffalo hide, they also sent me a cowhide. I considered it a generous gift and said that I would make a sheath for Wolf as a gift in exchange of the gift given to me. I said, trace it and send me the thickness of it. And instead of tracing it as I originally said to, they sent me the whole thing. Somewhere in there, they thought I said it would be better for them to send it to me. I did not want a knife sent to me ever, because I have enough of my own. My late husband was a knife whore who liked very nice custom knives. He would not blink an eye at dropping a couple $100 on a custom knife. Would never dream of buying a Frost cutlery knife and considering it anything other than a display piece. Because if you've ever dealt with Frost cutlery knives, you know that's what they are. They're display pieces, nothing more. They're not really expensive. And they're not made to be carried. I gotta turn this because I can't see the hole. I'm not feeling it either. Okay, there's one there. That means there should be one. Did you just not punch all the way through? Because I know you should be there. There's one there. Therefore, there should be one here. There it is. I knew I would find it eventually. But so I have very expensive knives here at the house. So the insinuation that I stole a $20 Frost cutlery knife really irritated me. If I want a Bowie knife, I will pull out one of my Gators or Gerbers. I have Gerber coffin handle Bowie knives. They don't make them anymore. At the time when I bought them, they were over $100 a piece. I have 3 or 4 of them. I have knives that they just don't make anymore that are worth hundreds of dollars. I have knives that are one of a kind, custom made with names in them. I don't need a $20 Frost cutlery knife. And just because my grandson said the blade was cool didn't mean that he was stealing it either, because he has access to real knives as well. I mean, the pocket knife he carries in his pocket on a regular at the cheap side was $50. So the Frost cutlery knives are just, I don't know. To think I would steal it was just stupid. I actually totally forgot that they had sent it to me because it was that insignificant. The knife itself was that insignificant to me. And then they said something about it. And I was like, oh, wait, yeah. And then I had to ask the kids. And Topher's like, yeah, I put it somewhere because you said don't put it somewhere where it won't get lost. And so I put it away in a box. And I'm like, great, where's the box? And he had to go get the box because I had no clue. So, yeah. One day I will do a stream and pull out some of my late husband's custom knives. I will put the warning on the channel when I do that for those that don't want to look at blades. But I have knives that have never been sharpened, never touched anything to cut it. They are, if they were sharpened, they would absolutely hold an edge and be good. fabulous knives to use. I lucked out and found a Gerber knife that when I bought it had not been manufactured in over 30 years. And I found it brand new in the sheep wool lined case. And it had the factory edge on it. It had never been sharpened. And I contacted Gerber about it because it had their name on it. And I couldn't find information on it. And they're the ones that told me that the knife had stopped being made 30 years earlier. And if I had one that had never been sharpened, it would be in my best interest to never sharpen it. And so I have that. So this, the knife on here that I have not shown anyone has not been shown because of triggers for people that come into the stream. Hi, Elizabeth. It was intentional to not trigger someone by showing a knife blade. In the end, I will probably throw a warning up and do one where I actually show the full thing. Just so it's documented. Well, it'll probably be when I box it up. Meow, I hear you, kitty, kitty. But I will box it up, and I will probably do that live on stream so that it cannot be said that I did not box up what I said I did. I need to message and tell them that I've got a cat down here crying. Awesome. Someone please come to the basement door and call up the cat that's down here crying like it's lost. Shake a snack or something. And can someone please bring me the water? I sent all my bottles upstairs to be washed and refilled, and I'm thirsty. We have a cat. He'll come down here in the basement, and I think he gets lost. He doesn't know where he is. But yeah, I will probably, this is one of those things that I will probably box on a live and seal the box. And I will put on the box that I would like to see it opened on a live, including the cutting of the tape to open it, because I will put a specific tape over the seat to seal the box. And that way people can use the two videos to see if the box had been tampered with. Because I don't trust who I'm sending it to. I do not trust them not to open the box and damage this and then go on live and say I sent them garbage. So I will box it on the live. I will seal it on the live. I will not show their address on the live, but other than that, but I will put a very specific tape on it. I will let the people in my live tell me what to write across that tape with taste, people. So that it is documented, 100% documented. And then, tell them, here's the boxing video. I want to see the actual unboxing video from the moment it comes in to the cutting of the tape to take it out. That way, it is documented on both ends. And if you cut the tape at all to unbox it without it being on a live, then nothing about it is, if you say it's damaged, then you're a liar. Because I have documented proof that it's not damaged when I shipped it. Yes, exactly. And then I might enlist the help of other people because they do have me blocked from their channel as far as comments and all go. So I can't comment on anything to tell them that it is shipped. So I may have to enlist people from here to send messages on their videos or on their community pages to tell both of them that it is on the way. And screenshot it. So it's documented. It'll be a very documented case here. And these holes are at 6 millimeters, 6 millimeters apart on center. So from hole center to hole center is 6 millimeters, which in the leather crafting world is very common stitch length for hand stitching. I bought hole punches at that because that's what a lot of them are. They're either 5 or 6. Because I'm dealing with this fur, I went with 6. I'm gonna have to let this air out a couple of days before I ship it. Or I might make them high. They go to take it out of the box. They open the box and they get high because of the smell. I had switched to a glue that has less toxins in it because I am an inside environment doing this. And so I wanted to minimize me being exposed to toxins. I am making the buffalo sheath for the knife I've been accused of stealing, for the people that live in Louisiana, so that I can fulfill my word. I am doing it live to show that I am fulfilling it. It will be boxed live to show that I fulfilled it. Again, I will put tape across the seams and I will write on that tape a very specific message. yet to be determined. I will tell them I will make sure that they know that the box is on the way and that it should be unboxed on a live, from cutting the tape off, showing the tape and cutting the tape off through the full unboxing. Failure to do it live means that anything they say negative is wrong, because I will have documented proof of what I have done. Because trust has been broken there. And so therefore I can't just freely give it back. And this is a woolly booger indeed. It's funny when you get a hide and you start messing with it and it's winter time. Totally different than touching it in the summertime. That's all I'm going to say. Touching hair on in the summertime is gross. It just feels gross. I don't know how else to put it. And I think it has to do with the temperature, knowing how hot it is outside and everything. It just feels gross to touch it. It's grody, man, grody. Wrong hole. Come on. There it is. Elizabeth, your bag has a few more things in it I threw in there. If you can't use it, you can give it away, throw it away, whatever. Just don't send it back to me. Nope, there should be another hole. There it is. It's just stuff that I won't use. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's just stuff I won't use. And so far I've done good. I've not bought any new rosaries. I did go look at rosaries. Oh my gosh, I looked at rosaries yesterday and last night, and I looked at rosaries again today, and it's like, I want that one. I want that one. I found a vintage rosary that has purple prayer beads on it. The prayer beads are purple. And I'm like, why? Why do I have such a fascination with the rosary? And then Marcia called and distracted me, so I didn't buy any rosaries today. Yep, I'm going to be making some rosaries. There was a guy that was in my chat yesterday wants me to make one for his wife. So I'll need to find out what color he wants for that rosary. And does he want the cross and centerpiece in silver toned or gold toned? Because I already have both. And I have made rosary before. It's just been a while. Definitely need to make sure my head is in the right space when I'm doing that. Devoid of negativity. One should not make a rosary if they have negativity in their head. This blind stitching is not fun. I am doing stitching based on where I think the holes should be. I'm feeling. Because Lord knows I can't see anything in here. I'm looking at where the existing hole is and guessing where it should, the next hole should be. But yeah, this is one of those projects you don't do based on sight at all. Because without shaving this puppy, which would defeat the purpose of it being what it is, without shaving it, there's no way to do this. There we go. You can see there, I can't see squat. I'm literally feeling the needle up against the existing thread, this thread that's here that came out. I am running the needle up against that. And then I'm looking at where this thread comes out and rubbing around to see where the next hole is, because that's the only way to find it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not too upset. I do have a garnet rosary. Can't be too upset over that. Hi. me see where that one come out. So the other one should be here. There it is. Guess I'm getting it pretty good by feel. Yeah, I might have to get me some amethyst. Amethyst and onyx. And do my 10 beads in amethyst and my the single beads in onyx. Especially if I could find a cross in onyx, a black cross. Beautiful onyx cross. That would be like so freaking cool. This woolly booger won't stay still. I think I'm just gonna finish this off a different way. Go this way, and then I'm going to grab that one and do that thread. There we go. Okay. Now let me go back this way, because I can now see where these other needles go in and out, which means it'll be easier for me to find the holes now. Almost done. Whoa, almost there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Round this off a little bit so it's not so pointy. to the other side. Oh, don't tell me there's not a hole there. Because I can make one be there. This stuff is making me itch. That's all I gotta say. It's making me itch. Go through there, go through there. Hair on the outside of that stitch. Stitching this bottom a couple of times to make sure it stays. Which I know you can't really see. Come on, where's the hole? Follow the thread, find the hole. Why can it not find a hole? It is being difficult. Maybe I need to make the hole a little bigger. There we go. If you put too much thread through the same hole, the hole gets too small. So, yeah. The fun part's going to be trying to burn the ends of these threads without catching the whole woolly booger on fire. So I actually might use a little glue instead. But I will use definitely a good surgeon's knot. And this is where, if I was using rawhide, I would use a wet rawhide so that it would shrink as it dried and tighten up that stitch. Use a double surgeon's knot. Actually, if I pull that there. Catch it on fire, and I will do it to there. Catch you on fire. Push it on there. Haha! I did it. I did it and did not catch it on fire. I will read chat in just a minute. This is buffalo. So now that stitched edge is hidden in the buffalo fur. Predominantly, yes. I want to put a couple more stitches in here. You're not going to be able to see me stitch it because of where I'm stitching it. I've got to hold it in my lap to do this stitching, which I will show you. Make sure I didn't miss a, I did miss a hole. I think that hole's missing too. I need to find the back hole. I will show you where I'm stitching it in just a moment. I need to put a hole there then. There's a hole there. Okay. Okay. On this other side of the knife, sheath, you can see where this edge is, and that's the blade goes inside the hole, and so that's just the extra edge, and I'm going to stitch that closed. Which will help hold things on, and then I will dye the edge of this so the white edge of the hide is not showing. Oh, pull that thread tight. And that's why I can't do it across the stream where you can see it, because in order for me to pull it, it has to be where I can pull it. And it's, yeah. That, and I had to put in it, I got to put a hole in it as I go. Okay. And this is also part of the structure of keeping the hair part on the rest of the sheath. So, not fun. This is not fun to work with, not in any stretch of the imagination. The glue is smelly. Very smelly. And then the surgeon's knot this end. I just dropped a thread. Let me see. 1, 2. And doing these tedious knots with shorter threads hurts my hands. But that's okay. I will survive. And then put my needles over here. I will pull back this hair. So I can catch the thread on fire, let it melt down, and then squish it. That makes it like a little button to make it where the thread doesn't come undone. And then I'm going to dye this white side of the white edge with something. I think I know. I will make it brown to blend in. Might wind up doing 2 layers on here to make it blend, but because this is somewhat of a gold color. Hi, Lisa. I know everybody's telling me the same thing, that they can't believe I'm doing this, but at the end of the day, no one will say I did not keep my word. You know, I fulfilled my obligation, unlike other people who took stuff without paying for it and never fully paid for it. Awesome, Elizabeth. You know, when you if you take stuff from Robbie's without paying for it, and you give your word that you're going to finish paying for it, then you should fulfill your word. Because see, when I was over in England, there was something said there. A bunch of us went out after work one night, and it was on a weekend, and I might have got a little bit of trashed. And we were at someone's house, and the guy said, go on in there and lay in my bed and get some sleep before you go home. And I just kind of looked at him like he was crazy. And he says, you're safe in my house. I give you my word. And he goes, and if you know anything about an Englishman and Scotsman, our word is our honor. If you cannot trust our word, we have no honor. So I went in there and I laid down and got some rest. I woke up the next morning and the man was asleep on his couch, wearing the same clothes he had on the night before. Because when I went in the room to lay down and he closed the door behind me, he never re-entered the room. And he put a table with a sign on it that said that the room was off limits. So nobody entered the room. So your word is your honor. And that stuck with me. Yeah. Hi, Jennifer Mason. Lisa, you know nothing. No. Do you know than the beer in the US? And we were drinking them by the pints. We did what they call a pub crawl. Hi, Francis. Trying to catch up to see if I missed anyone. And I said hello to Jennifer Mason. Oh, Niagara. Yeah. So, your word is your honor. My word is my honor. I am an honorable person and fulfilling my obligation. Boxing, a live boxing of this item. It will go in here. I will show it in its entirety. So I will put a warning on that live. So that it is very clear of what will and will not be seen. And I just realized I can't tell which way this curves. Now I know it goes that way. I think it does. Yeah, because that's the folded edge and that's the cut edge. So it goes this way. But something is hitting and I don't know what it is. There it goes. So I am going to show the handle. It is in here. So it fits in its entirety in this buffalo hide sheath. This part is not buffalo. This is cow. It's the thick leather I had that would support this. The entire thing is made out of this leather, this thick leather. It's the whole, that thick leather covered in the buffalo hide, hands. I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but this thing is acting stupid. So I am going to jump out and then I'll jump right back in. Okay. I should be back now. So the woolly booger is done. I like the way I got it goes darker at the bottom. It's hard to show the whole thing on here. but it's the lighter here, and it goes down to the darker. And that will go into a live for the shipping of it. I'm just getting it off my body for now because buffalo fur in the summertime. Did MZ have a pop in by chance? I am seeking MZ, Crimson Lizard. I don't care if he appreciates it or not. Really, I don't. I figure they're going to talk trash. But that is one of the reasons I'm doing it on a live. That is why I'm going to box it on the live. As I said, I'm going to box it. I'm going to put some wide tape, probably like the white tape like this, around the perimeter of the box. And I am going to write a message around the perimeter of the box. And send a message to them about this, which I will also ask other people to repeat the message. I want them to do the complete unboxing on the live, including showing cutting of the tape. The reason for that is to show that they did not tamper with it prior to showing it. And now I have to get this off of here and clean up my glue, because I put nasty glue on there. And my God, that glue stinks. It is barge cement, contact cement, whatever you want to call it. But it's this one specifically is referred to as barge cement. And it is one of those glues that you put it on both pieces and let it go dry until it's tacky. And then when you stick it to itself, it sticks good. One of the things a lot of people like about it is that if you know what you're doing, you can get it off and you can roll it and stop it from ripping. I do not use it for anything temporary because of how I put things together. Which reminds me, I want to roll that before I get too far along. This glue is still damp. It is not fully cured. It takes about 24 hours to completely cure. And so I'm not going to send it before it's cured. I'm not going to box it before it's cured because the vapors would... I don't want to get accused of trying to poison someone with the vapors. But you can see how this by itself, not being attached to anything other than a piece of metal, I can actually just roll the glue off. And this is my little stainless steel Demi-Tasse spoon. I use them in my leather care all the time. They serve multi-purposes. So that glue is off of there. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this one. And I'm putting pressure on it. This is a roller, a weighted roller. And I'm just trying to make sure it adheres as good as possible. Hi, he's still. Yeah, it's up against that leather. To the best of his ability. There is some extra at the bottom, but that's okay. It is not something I personally would. I don't wear sheaths with hair on them, but that's. But it's done. Shipping of it. What's that, Jennifer? Oh, okay. Oh, no, wrong kind of vapor, Jennifer. It is not a Native American sheath. I will proudly say that. It is American made, but it is not Native American made. It is not even made in the native style. I did not stitch it together with rawhide. That's also one of the reasons why I want it opened on a live. I did not. I will have to go look. Hold on, let me untape my fingers because for some reason my fingers sweat underneath this tape. And that tape has hair on it and it's, yeah. Okay, let me roll up. Oh, okay. I got an email from Jacked Up Leather. Awesome. And lay these samples out. These are for MZ to look at. In case MZ comes on. It's not from a bull, it's from a buffalo. And it didn't come from a sacred buffalo. Someone bought the hide. I saw the markings on the inside of it. It is not a private, sacred buffalo hide. And thank you for Diana for pointing out his comment. Is Jennifer's question again? Jennifer, I might have missed what you said. Other than talking about vapors. No, it is not Indian or Native at all. To the best of my ability or best of my knowledge. Is there a possibility I have native blood? Absolutely. There's a possibility by word of mouth of my family. But can I say beyond a reasonable doubt that I have native blood? No, I cannot. Therefore, I will not say that it's native made or indigenous American made. I will say it is American made. I was born in the United States of America, therefore it is American made. Just because I was born in America does not make it Native American made, because by definition, Native American is a person that ancestors were in the Americas prior to the Europeans coming to America. My leather work has meaning to me. So in that regard, yes. Well, when you have people claiming to be Indigenous American, they think that's what you need. And there's a history that goes with it. They gave me a buffalo hide. Gave. No obligation. Gave me a buffalo hide. And when they sent the buffalo hide, they also gave me a cowhide, a hair-on cowhide, which I still have not fully opened up to look at. And I made a comment that I would make a sheath from the hide because they gave me the hides. Lisa, as long as I'm alive, I will make sure that it is somehow being disputed if they ever say it is native made. I will post 1,000 videos. I will hashtag their channels stating they're liars. No, Jennifer, I have put no negativity into this. Because it comes back how many fold? I'm not sending any negativity. Yep. If I were to put bad juju into this, bad juju would be returned. And I believe it is 7-fold. I will not bring that kind of negativity onto my soul. Lisa has never touched the hide. I think I've told people before I'm one of those woo-woo kind of people. And these are leather samples for MZ. MZ bought me rocks from Lisa, if I'm not mistaken, from Two Leaves in a Pod. Lisa. MZ bought me an amethyst cave and bought me spirit quartz, tall spirit quartz peen in exchange for a commission, and decided that she wanted a hat like Scott's hat, the flat cap I made for Scott. And the pictures, she said that he wanted it in the darker color, which is a reddish brown. So I pulled these as some samples. Dang gummit, I got buffalo hair all over the place. I'm sitting here pulling buffalo hair out of my mouth. And take that thing out and vacuum it. I like this one. One of the reasons why is because you can grease it and you can rub it in the hold on a minute. Okay, you can make marks in it. But you condition it and the marks go away. Oh yes, I'm going to send the thing. Where did it go? It fell. I heard it. Oh dear Lord. It was here. My goodness, where did it run off to? Did it just disappear? Interesting. It was here. It's a cross. And it was sitting up here. Get back over here where you belong. Huh, where did it go? I'm sure I will find it. I do have to make sure I return the black sheath as well when I hand everything, when I send it back. So that should go with it as well. But yeah, the purple cross was just sitting up here. Interesting. And he didn't take it. Go ahead, look up at your peoples. Here's the hairbrush my daughter had loaned me. And it's not there. It's not there. Not there. Ooh, what are those doing back there? That's a piece of chain. Trying to see if I slid it off the back. Interesting. It's not here. It disappeared. That is interesting as I'll get out. This is Terry's bag of chain, costume jewelry chain. Oh, looky there. Look what I found. That's what I was looking for earlier. It's not in there. It is not in there. This is weird. That it just disappeared from up here. Oh, never mind. There it is. I'm sending this to her. Thank you, Diana. Hi, Kimberly Mills. So I'm sending this back. Oh, she yeah, because she actually used Voodoo Queen as her name at one time. Was it Louisiana Voodoo Queen or something stupid like that? And anyone that knows anything about voodoo knows the only one that can say that she is the Louisiana Voodoo Queen was Marie Laveau. And that's not juju you want to mess with. Marie Laveau was the queen of queens of voodoo. Tell her Marie Laveau said she needed it. A gift from Marie Laveau. But yeah, I like this leather. I like the pull up of it. I like the fact that you can change what your item looks like just by crumpling it. Or by scratching it on the underneath. And then you can ooh, I bet I could go to the Catholic Church and get a bottle of holy water. I said that in my outside voice. I wonder if there's a Catholic church around here. You step into an oven. Marcia goes outside, then she comes in and starts coughing her full head off because allergies. I ain't going outside. Because I know it's going to make me sneeze. Did you go get your box, Lisa? Or did you miss your mail person again? Oh, Lord. Someone did a mocked up news weather thing the other day, and it said that Arizona was having temperatures of 3,000 and something. Lisa, you need to get up early and just go, like, take your sodas and everything, take a folding chair and go in there and just sit down and wait. Just like camp out. Either that or leave your phone number and say, text me, I want my damn box. Because there's a birthday gift in there from somebody, not me, but there's a birthday gift in there for you. Oh, yeah, it's from Marcia. I don't know why they can't deliver it to your house. I really don't understand that concept of not delivering packages to the house. Oh, so there's not an indoor place to go sit? Well, that sucks. sending a text to my family. I've sent 2 messages and got no reply. Well, see, that's just it, is I don't understand why they don't bring it to your house. I mean, they don't deliver mail to the houses. That's what I don't understand that. No, I did not get my water. So, yeah. Oh. So that means Kendra has to put a sticker on the box that says, deliver this to the house. MZ, perfect. I got leather options. Also sent in pictures. Oh, you replied to it. Did he pick a color? Do I have a size? Because as soon as I have a size, is this the right email account? No. I should go to this one. He likes number 3. So this one. And I got a measurement. Sweet. And this is a good one. It's a good texture. It's not too thick. So I'll be able to stitch with it. Stickers. It's not too thick, but it's not too thin for a flat cap. Uses a softer, but it has its not enough texture. And the brim piece, I will use this leather, but I will put another piece of actually, I'll double this leather for the brim, I think. That might make it thick enough. If not, I'll put another piece with it. So, yeah, I like this leather. I'm going to have to make myself something of this pull-up. I want to make a bag out of it so I can, sit there and crumple it up. I'll match the stitching to the best of my ability. Yep. And sometimes I'll do black and I'll stitch it with purple. It's for a hat. Same style as Scott's hat, the flat cap, like Scott's. And it's going to be in this leather, which will be nice leather. And I will condition it before I send it out. And I will check my browns. I think I have a brown that's going to be really close to this. So I can probably make the stitching almost disappear. I think I might have to figure out what kind of bag I'm going to make myself out of this one. Unless someone else orders something out of it. I just like the pull up because, like I said, you can condition it really good and you can rub it. And you can rub out the scrape marks in it. And then you can sit there and put the scrape mark back into it and you can rub it back out. It's the nature of the kind of leather it is. It's called pull up. It's leather with pull up. And so technically, you could come in here and go like, I can go like this. I could scrape my initials into it. Rub it out. Lisa's going to borrow my bag. Monogram it for Lisa to use it. Ta-da! That's why I like this. Elizabeth's going to use it now. Now it's monogrammed for Elizabeth. And that's what I like about this leather. I would love to get it in multiple colors. So, but I'm going to be making a flat cap on that. I'm going to check my sizing. I need to put that sizing in my file. $58.5. Yes, I am a leather fondler. I can't help it. I like leather. Certain ones, I like to smell them. This one actually smells like leather. Some leather, depending on how they processed it, has a very chemical smell. Some of it just has that fresh leather, like walking into Wilson's leather store. And that's the smell I like. Let me see. Okay, 38. No, you didn't say 38. That doesn't make sense. It'd be 58. Go double check that email. Because 30. There it is. 58.5. Yep, that's what I thought. Because we are going off of centimeters. So 58.5 is 23-inch head. And a 23-inch head is this size. So I actually have a head to measure on. Perfect. So yeah, I will double check it because that's what I do. 8.5, which is 23 inches. Yeah, I think so, Lisa. I need the dates. I'm waiting for dates from Robbie because I have something that I do at the beginning of Labor Day weekend, which is where August goes into September, that last weekend. So I need dates from Robbie. And hi, Cecilia. So yeah, I need those. I need the dates from from Robbie so I can make an informed decision, because I also have to swing by Texas and pick up my trailer. Okay, it's not swing by Texas because basically I'm here. I have to go to Texas to get my trailer, come back, and then go to Florida. That's the goal. And I should have asked Robbie when when I was on the phone with him earlier. So yeah, have to watch that stuff and see. This thing keeps looking at me. I'm still thrilled with the way, I am absolutely thrilled with the way this came out. It just thrills me to no end how well it came out. And now that I know that, I am going to go over here, not go to videos, downloaded videos. Can't imagine why I have downloaded videos. I need to go to my desktop. And go to my Leatherwork. And hats. And flat cap. And I just need to figure out what size I need. Because I can start working on the flat cap today. Oh, that's 61 centimeters. That's too big. Too fat of a head. This one is 55. That's a small one. Large is 59. I might have to use this one and shrink it a little bit. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I really, it's sitting here, and the more I look at it, the more I'm looking at it going, damn, I did that. I did that, and it really looks good. I did that, kind of thing. Actually, what I might do is go ahead and make it the 59 centimeter hat and put a cloth sweatband in it. And that will take up the extra space and give it a nice texture on the inside instead of the leather. This being on against his head, it'll be a black sweatband inside of it, which it'll be about this. I think it's like an inch thick. So that's what I'll do is I'll just up it and then put the sweatband in there. That'll give it cushion against the head. And it'll look good. Oh, you messaged Nick. When are you going to be here? I need to coordinate it because I need to go get the trailer. I found out today that the insurance company can only store it for free for 90 days. And it's already been 60 days, over 60 days. So I have to go to get the trailer in the next couple of weeks. The person that was in Texas that said they could get the trailer for me and hold it has now told me they can hold the trailer, They just have no way of getting the trailer. So that sucks. Okay, so let me plug this in. I have to unplug my cooling pad from my laptop to plug in my printer. Let me go turn the printer on, because putting it where I can reach it while sitting at the computer is stupid, right? Make sure I have the long paper in there. I do. I need to find something cool to do with these. Okay. Printer is on. I am a girl of many weirdnesses. I got these from Robbie once upon a time. I need to figure out what to do with them. I got that one. And that one. But this is one of my favorites. It feels like it's been glued on. Glued or taped right there. Anyway, I got horns. Yeah, that's what I have to figure out. I need to see when Nick is coming and look at what the dates are right now to coordinate going to both places. There's a great possibility I'll go, depending on when he's coming in, I might go ahead and go to Texas, get the trailer, come back, and then stay home a week or so, then run to Florida. So I've got this. Let me see, throw this over here. And I will show you what I work with, because, you know, for some reason, some people think that I actually make all my own patterns. I do not make my own patterns. I have never said I'd make my own patterns. Sometimes I do, but this one I did not. This one is made by, you can see here it says copyright Diesel Punk Row. And these patterns are, you can't modify them in here. If you modify them, you have to print it off and do the modifications on the paper. This particular pattern comes off, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages of paper, and it is A4 paper. I use legal paper. And you can see the holes are already here, marked on here. I actually use a smaller hole than what he uses. It's just preference. I have to tape pattern pieces together, and I usually always modify his patterns. I do not share the patterns. I've paid for my patterns. I do not share them with other people. And one of the reasons for that is I can sell the items made for the pattern. And if I do sell more than 10 of this pattern, this is only the third one. But if I got where I was selling a lot of them and I sold 10 in a year, I would just rebuy the pattern from him. And that's what people have done in the past. And he's okay with that. Or basically give him a donation of the same value. Yes, Lisa, you do. So, and these patterns are not to be resold or shared for free under any circumstances. So if you do leather work and you like some of the stuff I do, go to Diesel Punk Row. He's on Facebook. He's on Etsy. You can find his patterns. And so I don't need to print page 16. I do need to print 15. I do not need to print page 1 or page 2. Page 3 to 15. Oh, you can't see. I forgot that it doesn't put that on there. It's weird that you don't see the menu that pops up. It only shows you that. Pages 3 through 15. Oops, not 3 through 15. Actual size. Hit my tab key here so I make sure that it's got it. So 13 pages. And I'll tell it to print. Oh wait. Try that again. I didn't check and make sure that my page setup was right. Well, it just went stupid. Again. There it is. Page settings. Telling it that I'm using the right kind of paper would be nice. Three through 15. Actual size, which is 100%. I actually have to check where in Texas it is. It was stolen from Richardson, Texas. So it's in that general area. All I know is it's a 12-hour hike from here. Straight. If we both drive, it's a 12-hour hike from here. One of the problems I run into is I can only pick it up Monday through Friday. And I think they close at 4 or 4:30. So I can't even just leave here on Friday after work, get there Saturday, pick it up, drive back home, be home on Sunday and get sleep. I have to take off work in order to do this. And that irritates the hell out of me because like going to Florida, I can leave here after work and drive down to Florida and get to Florida, go to bed, get up and go to work. I just need the internet to work. So that makes a difference. But yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to do with these horns. I don't know why I got them, but I did. I like the black one a lot. I think this is where it got damaged. I'm not sure. It almost feels like it's plastic over it. So I need to check it out. This one has the most texture to it. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. Never mind, because I was still sharing. So yeah, this is my favorite one color-wise. This one I like because of the texture of it. It has more texture to it. And this one I like it too. It is about the same size as the other one. But then I got these cuties. You know, these are not going in my Leatherwork. So, but I do have to figure out what I'm going to do with all these. I don't even remember why I got them. So yeah. Yeah. So Richardson's like 12 hours from here. So that's what I've been basing it on, is it's going to be about a 12-hour or one-way trip. So it's a 24-hour trip, round trip. But we do have to sleep. There is no way we can leave here, drive there, get the trailer, drive home. We will have to spend the night in Texas. That's the best case scenario, is we have one night in a hotel in Texas. Worst case is we leave here, we sleep, we go drive as far as we can, go to sleep, get up and finish the trip there, drive back as far as we can, get a hotel and sleep, and then finish the drive home, which would be 2 nights in a hotel. I might see if my insurance company will pay for it. Well, I thought it was finished printing, but it's still going. It still has at least one more piece to print. Oh, it's finished. Yeah, I'm gonna just ask them if they have any provisions with me having to do a 24-hour trip. You know, is there anything they can do to help me out? The woman is even talking about trying to see if there's a way they can get me the trailer without me having to go get it. Now let me unplug the printer, move my cord back up here, and plug my chill pad back in so I don't overheat my laptop. So this is what I do when I get patterns. Scully is going to have to go out of the way. He's going to have to go sit back here. Turn him sideways. Scully, behave. He's whining. He's laying down now. He tried to lay down because he didn't like me putting him back there. And this is still going out also. So I've got things here that I have to put away. I have to put in a box somewhere, or a bag. Terry's is going in a bag because I was told that a bag is cheaper. So, and one of the things I do is I do cut these out. And I will do the pattern part, but before I actually lay any leather out, I will be changing out the tape that I have on this board because it's all messed up and I played with dye. And so I will give it a clean place before I lay out any leather. Because the last thing I want is anything from a prior project to get on a new project and mess that project up. And my grandson is over here with my stuff. Thank you, grandchild. I'm going to put a drink mix in that one immediately and drink it. Awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
Now I won't die of thirst and the dehydration. I use drink mixes. We just use the Great Value brand from Walmart. Nothing spectacular. I'm going to have me some peach iced tea. I don't like the taste of water. I don't know. Lily is saying that she wants to come, But Ollie wants to go back down and Topher wants to go back down. And I don't know what Jeff wants to do after taking a trip to Texas. He may not want to go anywhere. I cannot bring all three of them down because somebody has to be here to take care of their dogs. So it'll be me and one or two other people. Both of the kids really want to come down with me. Yeah, those drink mixes are great. They have zero nutritional value. They don't have any sugars in them. So they're great for just added flavor to whatever it is, to water. It just adds flavor to it. So it's a good substitute instead of soda. So yeah, and I keep these kind of containers. These are metal bottles because I can put water in them and put them down here, you know, not spill it all over the place. Yeah, I do different ones. I've gotten the crush. They have orange, grape, strawberry, and stuff like that. And different people in the house like different ones. This piece of paper, because of the size of it, I will stick it up here and I'll use it for something later on. Any of the big pieces I do that with. So I have an A, a B, and a C. One of the things I do is I'll put this on my keyboard. I will line them up A, B, and C because the way they do it is he labels all the pattern pieces. So this piece, which is A1, will line up to this piece, which is A2. And yes, for some people, using the scissors would be an easier way to do this. But the up and down motion of the scissors is not good for my hands. When my hands are giving me trouble, I would rather not do that. So this is actually easier on my hands because I'm really not putting any pressure. So like on this one, I cut it even. And on this one, I left a little lip so I can line these up and tape them together. And I will line them up perfectly to tape them together. And you'll be able, because it's like the hole is on two different ones. And so it makes it where it's easier for you to just make sure you're lining up the pieces. He also puts the scissors there so you can put the scissors together to help line it up and make it whole. And I'm not sharing any trade secrets. Diesel Punk Row is on YouTube. And so you can like literally go to his channel, and this is D. So this is a different one. I'm pretty sure. Is there another piece for A? No. What the heck, did this thing print twice? Oh no, I printed a size 60 as well. I actually printed two sizes. Didn't need all these pieces, but that's okay. I will set that together. Take my Demi-Tasse spoon and stick it back over here for use later on. Put it in my little organizer. But Tony at Diesel Punk Row is the man who drafts all these patterns and makes them available in all the different sizes. And he also does instructional videos on his lives of how to lay out how to put his patterns together, but also how to lay out a pattern, and how to make things. He has very good instructional videos. And I will mark this on this. This is the only problem I have with his. He puts the information. He'll put information outside of the pattern piece. Because this is the center front. And for those that have seen the one I did for Scott, with it being the ostrich legs, I actually had to come to the center and split his pattern, because one ostrich leg went this way and the other ostrich leg went that way. There wasn't one long enough to make this, because this piece is the longest piece in the entire hat. It goes from the front all the way to the back around the sides. So it is the absolute biggest piece of the entire thing. And this is C. No, this is actually not. This is the inside hat band. This is the structure that holds everything together. There is another piece to this one though. Oh, I'm itching. D is the one that goes everywhere. D is the one I had to split to make Scott's hat. Will not have to do that on this hat for MZ's son. Is MZ still here? Because son should have a name other than son. And then the $1 million question is, will your son allow me to have a picture? Zach, will Zach allow me to have a picture of him in this hat that I could post on my Instagram? He could even put his head down so I can't see his face. I mean, I don't need to see his face. I just want a picture of people in the stuff I make, because I think it's cool as crap to have the people in the things that I made for them and be able to display them. Like I'll make Lisa a hat eventually. And I know when Lisa gives me pictures of her in her hat, she will have her head tilted down because you don't see Lisa's face on many things. And there's a likelihood that Lisa would tilt her head down, which actually would look hot in the hat she wants. So she'd look really cool in it. So, yeah. So, dude has a name. This is going to be the Zach hat. That's C. I think that's all of C. D, D, B, B, D, D. Okay. Now I can start putting things together. And this one makes it look like it has earmuffs. And I take my time cutting that, so I cut it straight. Lisa is a pretty lady. I think I've told her that. She reminds me of some people in my family, and I think I have a beautiful family. So there you go. Yes, we're talking about you, Lisa. We said you're pretty. I'm talking about when I make you your hat. I'm going to make Lisa a hat. It's going to be, the last time we talked about it, it's going to be somewhat of a cowboy style hat. And it was going to be in a imprinted leather that looks like gator skin. That's teal and black. The leather was absolutely gorgeous that she liked. So, but she also liked the other one I have here. That is almost like a buffalo hide embossed piece. I still have freaking hair everywhere. And I will be able to see through this, even though you may not be able to. But I tape it together and I can see, well, you can see the holes in here. So when I'm working with it, I can still see it. And this piece goes around, yeah. But what's really cool is Zach will be able to come watch the videos. He doesn't have to watch them while I'm doing it. But if he wants to come watch his hat being made, he will be able to do that. He can even download a copy and save it for himself forever and ever, amen. And say, this is my freaking hat being made for me. Lisa, don't you be telling lies and telling people I'm sweet. I don't want people thinking I'm nice. I'm loyal. So that's part of the structure of the hat. That's the one I split on Scott's. If I run this razor knife across my finger enough, I might cut myself. I live in Georgia. I go places sometimes. Where are you located, Elizabeth? What state? Because I should probably know this already. But, you know. Lisa and I are trouble together. That's all I'm going to say. No, that's wrong. That is so wrong. I knew something didn't look right. Oh, you're only a half hour from Robbie's? Oh, wow. Dadgum buffalo hair. I'm going to take a shower and I'm going to clog my drain with buffalo hair. It's all over me. I'm surprised you haven't made arrangements to be there when we're there. I know you sent my package. I didn't pay attention. I don't pay attention to people's addresses when they ship me stuff. I really don't. I'm terrible. But I'm surprised you haven't made arrangements to be there one of the times when we visited. And by default, I grab the scissors because that's what I'm used to using. I actually do not cut my leather out with scissors. Cut off that extra. I leave a little bit of a lip on there, but I don't leave a lot. It seems a lot of people know people in Georgia, all over Georgia, it seems. There are days I wished I lived more southern Georgia because of the properties. I could have gotten much more property for the same price. But at the same time, I am close enough to Atlanta that if I want to be in Atlanta proper, I can be within an hour. And I am just an ordinary person. I am loyal to a fault. And I also keep my word. Even when I don't have to. Even when there's zero repercussions for me not keeping my word. I keep my word. I am in Henry County in Georgia. A little bit south of the Atlanta airport. And being live on the internet, that's about as close as I will tell people to where I live. On here. I live in Henry County. Okay. And this hat is not, it doesn't have a ton of pieces. This is it. 5 pieces. This goes in the front. I think that's right. This goes, yeah, because this is the front of the hat here. And this goes here. These actually overlap when they stitch. And part of that is what causes it to have structure. Because of the shape of these pieces, when you put them together, it will force the hat to have the structure that curves. And these pieces, when you stitch them together, will force it to have structure. And so this will wrap around, and that'll be the sides. This will actually come down to here and be the back of the hat. So that's one side of the hat, which gives it its structure. This is the brim that goes on the front. And this actually sews inside of it to help hold things together. So these are the two longest pieces. On Scott's, I did not do this in ostrich skin. I had a thinner black leather that I made Scott's band out of. And then that was one ostrich leg. That was an ostrich leg. This was split in half. So this was one ostrich leg. That was an ostrich leg. And this was a thicker black. So I stick all my pieces together. I've lost my ink pen. It's not there. Interesting. I know I have another one around here. I keep lots of ink pens at my computer because Tori has a tendency to throw her pens around and can't find them. This way I don't have to remember what I'm doing. I just put the information on here. Then the whole thing will get stuck over here. While I work on this. Because I actually change out the tape on here for each project. There's multiple reasons for that. And one, most important, is I don't like working a dirty surface for a new project. I will not remove all of the tape, but I will remove what is necessary to give me a clean space. So I'm going to pull this to here. And some people have seen me do this before, and some have not. Because I use this, it's a cutting board. And I used it without putting anything over it. And what happens is over time, it tears up the board. And leather pieces get stuck into the board, which means if you ever have to work with white leather, you're screwed. Because there's a possibility of contamination from project to project. So what I've taken to doing is putting down clear or plastic tape, or not plastic tape, white tape, it's paper tape, to create a clean surface. And that way I can swap it out as needed. It's an expense that I am willing to take to make sure that each project is clean. Because even if I'm working on multiple black projects, oil tan versus finished leather, if I work with something and I use a conditioner that has pine tar in it, and then someone else says they're allergic to pine tar, being able to strip away the allergen before I do theirs, before I work on the next person's project, reduces the risk of cross-contamination. Oh, okay, let me see. I know where coming is. I don't know where the other places are. I am not from Georgia. I live in Georgia. So, because I'm not from Georgia, I do not know Georgia that well. I know where I live, and I know how to get to Atlanta, and I know how to get to my dead blasted airport. I bought a house and moved here in 2018 with the sole purpose of Georgia is half, Atlanta, Georgia is about halfway between my husband's bio family, his children, and my bio family that lives down in Mississippi. So this seemed like a good midway place to go to live. And we have a ton of friends here. So we were always coming to Atlanta, the Atlanta area anyway, to come visit friends or come to things like we come to Dragon Con every year, which is big science fiction convention. So we were coming to Atlanta several times a year and passing through Atlanta to go to my family's. So when I decided that I really wanted to leave North Carolina, I had nothing in North Carolina. I moved to North Carolina for a job a long time ago, was married, and my husband passed away, and I had nothing there. My current husband moved to North Carolina to live with me. He had no family in North Carolina. At the time, my daughter had moved out and was on her own up in Delaware. So literally, it was me and my husband leaving town most of the time to visit people. So it was like, yeah, why are we still here? I work remote. So the reality is I can work from anywhere. Last time I went down to Florida, I worked from the bed and breakfast that we got. And I also worked from Robbie's. I set up my computer and on Z's desk and worked from there because I could, because I can work from anywhere. I have no restrictions except I cannot leave the United States to work without informing my job. And that has to do with international law and international agreements. We have agreements with some countries such as India. India is one I know that if a person is employed by our company, they can only be in India and working for a certain amount of time before there's some things that have to happen. So because people often ask me, because I don't always show everything I'm doing for a project, and people have asked questions about it, about, how do I set up for a project? So I'm showing it. This part comes off in pieces because this is where I have cut through the through the tape when I'm cutting into things. It's also where I've done hole punching, which causes little speckles. If I replace the cutting board every time it gets nasty, I would be spending my $50 or $60 to replace it, up to or 80, 100. I can't remember what was paid for this one, because this one is a 1-inch thick cutting board. For cutting leather, a self-healing mat is awesome. The problem is when you forget that you're on your expensive self-healing mat and you hole punch and punch holes in your self-healing mat. When you punch holes in your self-healing mat, they don't heal. you screw it up. And I've done that. I had my biggest self-healing mat. It's a quilter's mat, used in quilting a lot. And that one was like a $60 to $70 mat. And I hole punched through it. My hole punches punch right through it. Yep. That happened. Not fun. Expensive lesson. Luckily, it wasn't in the middle of the mat and it was off to one side. But yeah, that happened. And right after I hit the hammer on the top of my hole cutter, I went, crap. And I lifted everything up, and sure enough, there were holes in my cutter, in my mat. So moved my mat, put the cutting board back in place, and decided that I would not be using my self-healing mats further. I do have a table, a large table over there. That is a cutting surface. It is a big self-healing mat on a board. It is huge. And that is great for for my larger projects. Or if I'm working with a hide, if I grab a hide and it's 60 or 70 square feet, which I do have some, that's a good place to work. It is not a place I can do what I'm like, the whole thing, the whole cutting and everything, and laying out and stitching, because it is a stand-up only space. And for those that know me and my hips and my knees, Tori's not standing up over there working. So yeah, I'd rather not talk about that channel in here. And I have my reasons. And they are mine and mine alone. People can support them all they want, but we just don't talk about them in here. I am an extremely observant person. One of the things I do is I observe behaviors of people and patterns of behavior. I often see the things that people don't pay attention to, people ignore. I see those things about other people. And so with that said, there's people I don't associate with because of observations. I do not take things on blind faith. I do not do what other people tell me to do. Good Lord, if my husband can't tell me to do things and me listen. I do my things based on my own decisions. And my own observations. So I'm hoping next time I go down to Florida and visit with Lisa and Robbie that I will catch Mimi and Chris for more than a moment. Last time I hardly got to see them because we got there Saturday and then Sunday is when we went to Robbie's and they got a gator call. So Robbie took Mimi and Chris with him to the gator call. And Z stayed back to give us a tour. And that is when Rosie fell out the cart and broke her leg. So I got to see Mimi and Chris only for a short time, sadly. So maybe next time I will get to see more of them. It would be nice. We socialize a lot online, but we don't get to see each other. And I don't know why, but Chris seems like he's my little hippie cousin or something. I don't know. He reminds me of somebody I know, and I haven't pinpointed it yet, but it's a familiar type feel when I communicate with him. It's very familiar. But I think it's because he's about the age of my cousin, who I was close with, who passed away, who we used to refer to as our long-haired hippie. But as you can see, I have dyed on this, used dye on this, and done a lot of hole punching and stuff. And so it gets marred up like this. And I don't like the look of it. Oh, Lord have mercy. I just dropped my razor knife in my lap. I did not stab myself. It rubbed against my hand. I did not cut myself. So, but I don't like the look of this. I don't think anyone should have to look at this on the regular. I definitely don't want to lay light colored projects down on this. So what I do is I cover it up. I did it one time and I put black tape on it and realized for most of my projects, black tape is the wrong thing to put on here because you can't see what I'm working on. Yeah, that was almost bad. Luckily, my blade landed this way. It landed this way on my arm and not this way because, yeah, that could have been bad. I do keep a first aid kit. I have no clue where it is at this moment, but I have one. But I could also have a first aid kit at my hands with little effort. There's one right upstairs, right up the stairs. You go right up the stairs out of here and you're into the, right by the kitchen, and the cabinet in the kitchen holds a first aid kit, as does the half bath that's right around the corner from the kitchen. I keep first aid kits in my house. Clumsy me and clumsy grandkids find it necessary. So I'll offset this a little bit so I can take that over the edge so that I'm working with a clean edge. And I hit my monitor screen and I lost my video. I have no clue if anyone can see me. I need to wake my computer up or something, because I have totally lost video. Let me pull this up on my phone. To see what I can see on here. To see what. Okay, so you can still see me and everything. So I am going to have to put this here for a moment until I figure out why my computer just went totally black. I have now turned it off, and I'll turn it back on in a minute. But I have my phone right here, so you can see what I'm doing. But as you can see, I use this. And this covers up what I'm working on. It covers up that workspace. It gives me a nice clean space to work from. And now I can turn my computer back on. And I go through a lot of tape. I use very inexpensive tape, also known as cheap tape. I buy it in bulk from Amazon. I need to change this to be live messages. I don't know how to do that on my phone. Wait, when did I do that? How do I make it go to all messages? Okay, I don't know how. I guess it's not important. Restart my computer. All that matters is I can see you, you can see me. But until my computer comes up, it's hard for me to read the chat and interact as well as easy. I will pull out some leather pieces in a little bit and start working on this. But now I have a clean surface to work from. Okay. And I'm just going to hope that my computer doesn't start making a lot of funky noises as I log into it and get things back up. Because I'm running StreamYard from the camera that's up here. It's a phone. And so that's where I run the camera from. As I tried to poke you in the eye. But I have my computer and I have a monitor. I mean, the laptop is here and there's a monitor over here. And I hit the cord to the monitor, and that's when my computer setup went totally black. This is my old computer. It is kind of on its last leg. It gives me errors quite a bit. But we'll see. And it says it's opening my studio. It's just interesting that it stayed live even though I shut down the computer that the live was on. So that's what kind of threw me. But I guess because I'm logged into both, it decided to keep it up. But I think that one might be frozen because my hand is not moving. It is moving a little bit. Okay. So I need to, let me go find this leather. It's right behind me. Not that one. This one. Nope, not that. This one. So that's the hide. That's literally where I cut it from. I cut that strip off of that hide right there. Let me see if I have any markings on this one. No, this one does not have any information on the tannery. Sometimes on the inside I can get the information on the tannery as to who the manufacturer, who's the tannery that tanned it. Like one of the tanneries I've gotten stuff from is SB Foot. I love SB Foot leather. SB Foot happens to be the company that makes like Red Wing shoes. That makes like Red Wing shoes. Mute. I usually keep my YouTube muted on my computer, and evidently when it came back, it didn't keep it muted. It unmuted it. But my StreamYard is acting stupid. I will not call people stupid, but I will absolutely call StreamYard stupid because, like, it's just not, it's like it's not catching. It's like loading, 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 loading. And it just stays there looping and loading. Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm back. I am back. Now I have my computer up, so I can move that. That's the sample. Oh, my computer's going crazy over here. I will actually cut off leather to make smaller parts. And this I'm going to cut multiples out of so I can use this space so this isn't wasted. I like working with smaller pieces of leather. And anything left over will wind up getting used for keychains or who's its and what's its. So I'll be able to get both of those out of that. This will get multiple cuts out of it. So I'll move that one over there. How long is that one? Because there's a messed up edge on this one. So I can get this whole piece out of here. Straighten up this edge while I'm at it. go. Everybody's so quiet in here. That's okay. You don't have to be talkative to be in here. Cut this. Oh, that's right. You're trying to document your acquisitions. That means you're going to see which ones I got. And you're going to be like, dadgummit, Tori. Let me see if I can get. If I do this one here, I think I might be able to get 2 out of this one. I want to use the same leather, but I also need to make it thicker. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, well, yes, I can. If MZ is still here, does your son drive? Because I have no information about this child. Is your child like it's not a small child, it's an adult child? Is Zach the adult child or is he a younger child? Does he drive? I have reasons for my questions. One of the reasons is those that know me know that I don't just make things, I make extras to go with the things. Does he use a keychain? He does use a keychain, so I can make him a cool key fob to go with this. Got it. And here I am using scissors after I said I don't use scissors to cut out stuff. I'm doing this because I'm going to be gluing layers together. And I will see of the 3 layers which one looks the best on the outside. The best 2 will be the ones that I put on the outside. I will also make what I call a minimalist wallet, which basically will hold like an ID, credit card, and some cash. Because these hats by nature, just by the nature of how they're made, once you sew it together, up here in this area where the cap comes down, this area here is dead space. So I can make a minimalist wallet that sits right in here. So he can actually carry a wallet with his ID, a credit card, and some cash. Maybe his extra cash that he doesn't want everybody to know he's carrying. He can actually put it in here in a wallet. and that way it's safe to carry. So that one I think is going to wind up going to the inside because it has a mark on the leather. This one is nice and smooth, so having this on the outside would be nice. Yeah, just, and I call it a minimalist wallet. I'd made one for Scott because it's basically a rectangle, and it has like two or three pockets in it. Loose enough that you could throw some cash in it and definitely slide your ID in it and a credit card. So, you know, I did that with Scott's. I thought it was really cool. Scott thought it was really cool. Heather thought it was really cool. So, I mean, technically I could make a little zipper wallet to fit in there. I could make one that's snapped in. Because of the way I'm making the hat, this is multi-layers, I could put a snap on it, but I'm afraid that would cause a tension spot. So I'll set this over here, because I know I have a third layer that I'm going to put on that. Double check my leather. Beautiful. Beautimous. So you have a set of twins. Those are literally weights. I do have another roll of this, which is good. I'll need it. A Mad Money wallet. I'll have to remember that. But I just think it's the cutest thing on earth to make for a flat cap, is having that little wallet to put in there. I actually did it for the other one, the 7-panel flat cap. I actually put one in there too. And I told the chick I did it, and she's like, you know me so well. She is not a girly girl by any stretch of the imagination. She hates carrying a purse and hates the fact that women's pants don't have pockets worth carrying anything in. I call her Doc because she has a doctorate's degree. She is a doctor in her field. And she is not a medical doctor, but she is a doctor. But so for me to make something that that's useful for her, she'll be able to wear her hat and carry everything she needs without having to worry if her pants have deep enough pockets. You know, sometimes her and her daughter are going out, and they're just going shopping, and I need my driver's license, I need my credit card and some cash and the keys to the car. You know, that's it. The key to the car, singular nowadays, and the house key, you know, that kind of stuff, basics. But having to carry a purse that she might leave laying around somewhere because she's not a purse carrier is insane. And I ran out of tape in this roll. And I do have another roll right here. It means I need to replace this roll. There it is. So I did it for Scott. I did it for my friend. Got both great feedback from both of them regarding the little wallet I put in the hats. So, I mean, she hasn't gotten hers yet. She just knows about it. So I think it's something I should continue to do. I wish I would have done that on the second one I made. But just stick that down. And I do this in phases. But yeah. Dang youngins. Making them youngins things. My leatherwork has no age limit. I think Z has been the youngest that I've made for. I don't think I've made anything for anyone younger than Z. Yet. I would. In a heartbeat. I have no issues making things for people. I think the oldest was in his 60s. Woo. Drop my weights. I have to dampen this, I think, make it lay flat. I don't think it'll matter once I start sewing it together. That's right. I know who MZ's daughter is. Duh. My brain is not 100% yet, so even though I did drink my coffee today, my brain is like bleh. Not participating very well. Good enough. And I am putting this on the back side of the leather, and there is actually a logical reason for that. I'll even share it with you. It may not seem like it, because when you're dealing with just the paper aspect of it, it doesn't matter. But when I make the hat, if I lay the pattern out on the finished side, the hat will be slightly smaller than if I put it on this side, which is the side that lays against the body. And I know that sounds crazy. I know it does, but it for a fact does make a difference. Look, there's part of the wallet. He may wind up with a key fob also. But I don't throw away scraps like this because these are big enough to make stuff out of. These are big enough to make keychains out of. Or a minimalist wallet. So I save pieces like this. I absolutely never throw stuff like this away. It has to be much, much smaller for me to throw it away. And I'll clip it up on these ends here. And set it up here so it stays together. I'm going to take this piece of leather and I'm going to curl it in the opposite direction. And I'm going to let that one sit there for a minute in the opposite direction to try to help uncurl it. So that's 2 pieces. This is one of the pieces, and I will actually get another one of these out of here as well. Let me double check this before I tape it down. Good. Good, good, good. I will try to minimize waste. Hi, Susan E. from Wisconsin. Welcome aboard. I am Tori Jones. I make stuff out of dead animal skin. And I am in the process of making a flat cap today. And I should show a picture of this flat cap so that people know exactly what it is I'm making. They see me playing with a pattern. Let me see. Trying to get a good picture. Oh, that's where I mocked up Scott's hat. Well, that's not it. Okay, I just... Is it in the instruct? I'm trying to find the good picture. But I'm only finding the picture with the one hat. That might be what I use then. Yeah, these don't have pictures. Okay, fine. This is the one I'll use. I am making, let me see if I can get this to share. I am making this hat, this style hat. I'm using this pattern, which is from Diesel Punk Row. And I am using this leather to do it, which is a nice, beautiful chocolate brown. It's a dark chocolate brown. I have over 1,000 square feet of leather sitting in the room with me. I have a collection thing. I have a tendency to collect stuff. And when I started doing my leather crafting, I started collecting leather. And collecting leather. And collecting leather. And then I realized I ran out of space to store said leather. And had to quit collecting it. It's an ADHD obsessive trait of gathering, I guess is the best way to put it, better than calling it hoarding. when I start, that's one of the reasons why you will hear me make comments for the people that go to the places I hang out. I don't need a new hobby. One of the reasons why I don't need a new hobby is because a new hobby means a new thing to collect. So I don't need a new hobby. My house does not have the room for me to have a new hobby. My family might disown me if I try to start up a new hobby. I already have one hobby that I bought the stuff for and haven't used. I have a laser engraver cutter, $5,000 piece of equipment sitting over there that I have not yet used. Then my goal is for the first of the year to get all my commissions caught up before the first of the year and to not take on new commissions until I've spent some time getting that baby set up so that I can do things with it and make some money from it to make it pay for itself. Because having a $5,000 piece of equipment that is not being utilized is not the smartest thing in the world. It is not my smartest effort of wasted money. I probably would have used a 3D printer faster than I did the laser cutter had I gotten a 3D printer instead, which was one of the options of what I was going to spend money on. Some days I wished I would have just gotten the 3D printer, and other days I'm okay with my decision. So I'm just going to pull the marker out. Yep, I understand that concept. I grew up doing crochet and decided that with my ADHD, crocheting is not my best thing to do. And one of the reasons for that is crocheting takes time to get results. I will lose interest and never finish projects. We will not talk about the amount of quilt squares I have here from when I started quilting long ago. I could make the quilt squares because you can finish quilt squares in a small amount of time. A quilt square, you can make lots of quilt squares in one day. But when it got to the point of you've got to gather these together, to make something from them, no. That's when I lost it. It was too much effort. It has to, and it has nothing to do with, gosh, you're lazy. No, it's not lazy. It's ADHD brain. I need my results now. Okay, now, and that doesn't happen with some of the other things I've started working with. I'm turning this right side up and putting weights on these to help flatten them out a little bit, make them curl in the right direction. Same reason why I curled this the way I did. I left my phone on over there, and I just saw movement and it startled me. So now this piece lays flatter because I had curled it in the opposite direction. Yeah, buddy, you are going to work beautifully. Yeah, I grew up with my mom. My mom did a lot of crocheting. She won awards with some of her work that she did with crocheting. She sewed for people, has added income. I am very much fluent in seamstry. I used to make my own clothes. So I grew up in this kind of industry of making things. So when I wanted something made out of leather and could not, I started leather crafting because I wanted a daggum laptop bag to fit my 17-inch laptop in. Because I use big computers. I use Alienware laptops. They're large laptop computers. And I wanted a laptop bag that the whole daggum thing would fit in without it being squished up. And I wanted it out of leather. And they just didn't have it in the market. So I was always if they don't have what you need, you can either buy what they have or you make what you want. I decided I would make what I wanted. So I started researching, found the pattern I wanted, and made my laptop bag. And figured out 5,000 things not to do when making laptop bags out of leather. Like, don't use the absolute thickest leather. That's not better when you can't carry the laptop bag because it weighs so much. I made it. I still have it. I don't use it. Because nobody wants a laptop bag that weighs 20 pounds. And that one pretty much does. It's heavy, very heavy. And again, these are all the scraps, and these scraps will get used to make the wallet, the minimalist wallet that I will make to go with the hat, and keychains to go with the hat. I'll lay these over here so that they kind of flat. So now I have these 3 pieces here, or 4 pieces actually, because this one has 2. And so I will lay these over here so they can be over there doing their thing. And then I have to work on this one. This one's really good. That one's really good. That one's really not. So these will be the outside. This will go inside. And because it's going to the inside, I'm going to scuff up this. So when I glue it, the glue will adhere better. Because this was basically, I'm using this layer is a structural layer to make it the thickness I want. I'm basically taking and making a 10 to 12 ounce thickness of leather with this by using multiple layers of this. So I will glue it like this, and then I will glue this one this way. So when I lay out the pattern, both sides will have a finished side. Oh, so you do the crocheted hats? So you use one of those round things that you weave the yarn through, and then you crank it and it makes it for you? I have one of those. because I want to make myself a scarf. So I got one of those and I got the yarn. And that's as far as the project went. Because ADHD, ooh, shiny. That's the cool thing about what I'm doing now, because I get to go from project to project. So I get all the O shinies. Exactly. See, I could do that one. And probably will when I actually don't need the hat. Or I will wait until the dead of winter when it's snowing or something. Snowing most of the world. It doesn't snow here. Oh God, I hate using this glue. I'm going to use the glue that makes people high. Actually, I don't. It's not supposed to. It's not supposed to make you high. But I bought this one. This isn't the brand I normally buy, but I bought this one because it doesn't have this stuff in it, which is supposed to be really bad. But it's also not supposed to smell as much, but it does. Yeah, and it's one of those things of yeah, I can do it. It's getting me to actually just do it. We'll just it is what it is. It's my ADHD and in my effort of actually doing it. So this glue, it's a barge cement. It works best if you put it on, and I am going to have to buff this leather stuff before I get finished with it, because what I noticed when I'm gluing it, it's pulling up the dye off the leather. So that's kind of interesting. But this glue, you put it down on both pieces of leather, or both whatever you're gluing. It's the first time I've had it pulling the dye up like that to that level. So you put it on this piece. You have a while to work with it. And I'm not worried about it squishing out because I'll use the roller on it anyway. So, but I put it on that side, and then I put it on the other side. Let me pull this up closer so I'll quit dripping it all over the place. I've dripped it all over the top of the glue container. But the way this glue works is you put it on part one. And I will put more tape down. You will watch me. You'll see me doing that after I finish with the gluing, because I don't want glue getting on my final item on the outside of the final product. Again, if I start talking silly, apologies. I am in an enclosed room sniffing glue. Haha. So, not really sniffing glue. I don't like the smell of this glue, but so this is how it works. You put it wet to wet. You're supposed to let it tack up a little bit. I am in Georgia. It doesn't take long to tack up. Baby wipes are my friend. But then I use this. And actually, I will push the air bubbles out. Damn flies. Someone must have left the door open again. My daughter has a tendency to leave the door open. We're in her room, which is over there, and let flies in the house. She freaked out the other day because a spider came tromping in. She was not amused. So between the layers of leather and the glue itself, this will make it have structure. And so then I will, hey, it didn't get glue on there. Yay. Flip this one, because that one and this one will get glued together. And then I will have the brim leather. That'll be 3 layers of this. And so you can see the thickness of this. It's not a real thick leather. So I'll have 3 layers of this together to make the brim and give it that strength. Well, thank you, Susan. I do a variety of leather crafts here. If you have questions, ask them. I don't have any super top secret things. I believe that knowledge is meant to be shared. A lot of us know each other from going to the channel Get Swamped, or Two Leaves in a Pod. Two Leaves in a Pod does some crystal sales. Get Swamped also on Friday nights does crystal sales, but it's so much more. He actually has an animal sanctuary there that is a 501c3. It's Animal Crossing, and I can't remember the full name of it, but and they are down in Florida, in the Bushnell region of Florida. And he has a gator marsh on his property, and he has crocodiles and lemurs, a capybara and rabbits and chickens and different kinds of birds and kinkajous, just a variety. A lot of us, several of us have been there to the property. Some of us have met in real life, face to face, sit down, have dinner at the same table. And I make stuff out of dead animal skin. I've made hats for both Robbie and Z and John and Scott, all 4 of them, at Get Swamped. I have made bags and given them to Robbie and had him sell them to make money to benefit the farm, the animal sanctuary. It is self-supported. So he sells stuff on Friday nights. He sells rocks, crystals, and gems and various other things. He might sometimes get a storage locker or buy stuff at auction and stuff and bring it back to sell to us. And all the proceeds go to the animals for better enclosures or new enclosures, for new animals, to buy food or whatever else he needs for those animals. So a lot of us here will seem like we're really familiar with each other, and that's because we are. When I am doing this stuff, if my hands are moving, I am probably not looking at the channel, at the text on the screen. Occasionally, I will bring someone on with me that I know and trust, and they will let me know when people are talking in the chat. And then I will stop and read chat and communicate with people. I will do that shortly. Stop and read the chat and communicate, because I'm getting ready to put these 2 pieces together and close up this stinky glue. As soon as I remember where I put the lid to it. Oh, there it is. One of the things I do, I will say it again, is I will put Vaseline or leather conditioner. I keep leather conditioner around. Yes, I do put the links up at the end for everything. But I will put leather conditioner in the lid into the grooves of the, and this is good for anyone that uses glue. You can use Vaseline. It's just I work with leather. I have leather conditioner at hand. But I put it in the grooves of the lid, and what that does is the glue won't stick to it. So by doing that, when I put the lid back on, if I got any glue in the grooves where the lid fits, that will get on there and it will stop it from sealing itself up. Yes, I've met Robbie a few times. I have links too. Hold on a second. I got to let this sit for a second anyway. Oh, my text went down. That's right. Notepad. See if it pulls up all my stuff I had open. It did. So I will post some links. Since I've mentioned channels, I will post links. That is the Get Swamped one. And if you're interested in rocks, crystals, or gems, these are good places to find them too. Thule's goes on Tuesdays and Thursdays around 9:30 to 10 o'clock at night. And Get Swamped goes on Fridays at 7:30. And we go over all the stuff there. So if I'm able to be online, I will be on those channels at those times without hesitation. And at the end, I will post everything else because like Diana does unboxing videos of some cool stuff and worth watching. Glue, 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 glue. You stink. And again, making sure I got that. Yep, that'll cover all 3 layers. Sweet. Squish this is just a weighted roller and it squishes out air bubbles. Some people will actually cut the multiple layers and then try to glue them together. I do not, because I want to be able to use one cut through all the layers so that I can create a better edge. Good night, MZ. Make sure you let the boy know, Zach know that his hat is underway. Yeah, you can see where some of the glue got on this very edge right here. And that is so weird. I will make sure that this hat is sealed. I will buff it out with a thin layer of sealant before I ship it off. Because the last thing I need is for someone to be wearing a hat and it bleed on them. So I will put a thin coat of Vaseline over it. Actually, a couple of thin coats. Clean off this. I still have buffalo hair coming around me. I just finished a project that was hair on buffalo hide. Like literally today on this channel while I was live, I did it. And that hair is kind of like everywhere right now. I think the hair is going to haunt me. I know it's all over my shirt. I'm going to have to carefully take off my shirt and then take it outside and shake the heebie-jeebies out of it. Set that up here. See, I told you I would use that scrap paper for something. But because I've got stickies up here, as I said earlier, I will put another layer of tape right on top of this. And that will keep me with a clean surface to work with. Because I don't want to get glue on any of the other leather. I want the glue where I want the glue, and that's it. I don't want it sneaking around and getting on the top side. So I will just cover that up with this. Oh, you didn't fail. You did not fail at all, Marcia. You have had a few days and you still have a few more to go, lady. You do what you need to do. Marcia has been on here with me a couple of times. Oh, ran out of tape in that roll. Tonight's just my replace the tape roll time. But as you see, I have a storage container right over here that I keep my next roll of tape in. Actually, I keep the next couple of rolls of tape. So now you see why I wind up with so many layers of tape. I know you guys saw me take it off earlier. This is how it wound up with so much tape. Is I just put it on as I go to keep my area fresh and clean. And then when I finish this flat cap, I will strip all of this off and start new for the next project. I'm slightly procrastinating on one of the projects I have to do because I really, really want to do it, but it also requires me to do pattern drafting, which I hate doing. Can do it, know how to do it, been there, done that. I just don't like doing it. So there's that. That is cool that my live is popping up on people's feed. That makes me feel good. I'm trying to build a channel here. You know, not huge. I have, I don't know, 131 subs right now. 132 subs right now. So if you subbed to me, thank you very much. I'm a baby channel here, but I'm just letting it grow naturally. I could make it grow fast. I just find it unethical to do it that way. and that's just by buying it. I know there's people that do it. I know how to read analytics that shows that people are doing it. And I don't need to do it that way. I will just let my little channel grow. Slowly. So yeah. Ta-da! This one will sit until tomorrow before I actually cut it, because I want to make sure that that glue between these layers is dry. I don't want to hole punch it because the glue will get in my hole puncher, and that is a pain to clean out. So I will let this piece sit before I put holes in it. And oh, my fingers are still sticky. Again, I'll squish it. For a couple of reasons. One is it'll squish the extra, any air bubbles out of the layers. Make for good adherence. But that's going to be the brim. You know, obviously the hat will be sewn to it, so only the edge will show on the front, but this underside will show on the hat when you're wearing it. And this is also because the band will that goes to the head will sit here. So this area in here is all dead zone inside the hat. So you've got this space that is perfect for a minimalist wallet to sit. Well, you're welcome here anytime, Susan, as long as you hang out, have a good time, and don't cause drama. That's my requirements. You don't even have to like the people here. Just don't cause drama. Take it somewhere else. And for those that know me, already know that about me. Yes, sometimes I will make snide remarks. And some people will know who I'm referring to when I make those remarks. Usually it's because it's a necessity. Yeah. There's reasons for it. I have had people lie about me, just flat out lie about me. And I will sometimes make remarks regarding that because it is my right to defend myself. But other than that, no. Now, good night, Marcia. I will talk to you tomorrow. Marcia and I do talk on the phone. Marcia is my friend. Yay. I keep my one of my rulers over here. It has inches on one side, centimeters on the other. Most all the patterns I work with are in centimeters. The sizing is in centimeters. So that's what I work with. Now, I don't know where I put my other little. Somewhere I have a little board that I use for hole punching. And I thought it was right here, but it is not. So I might do it on this table and just clean it up when I'm done. It is not right here where I had it. Stuff goes up there, and it is not here. Trying to see if I laid it down underneath where I just put this leather. It's not there, not there. Move this project that has to be boxed and shipped. That's the other one I just finished. Got my other head here, but he's too big. This one's too big for the hat I'm making. This is a 24. Okay, it is not here at my hand's reach. Normally I put things within hand's reach, and I did not. Check the other side. It is not there. It is not there. And it is not at my feet. Because that's my other place I put things, is right at my feet. But that's okay. I am still not hole punching this one right now. I'm going to set it to the side on my side table where it's flat. So I can send you the link, Kimberly, and we can see how that works. Let me find my other phone. Let me see. Something is stuck on this. That one is. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, invite. Copy that. Come over here, find Kimberly. Paste it. And send it. Okay, I sent it to you, Kimberly. Kimberly is one of my regulars. We've actually sat and shared a meal together. So when I say I know someone, like, yeah, Kimberly and I have sat at the table, shared a meal. Kimberly has met my grandchildren and my husband and my daughter. We've all sat around having conversation. My grandkids got to jump up in Kimberly's truck that she was driving at the time. It says your device is not connected. Or nope, let me see. Kimberly may or may not come on. It depends how her internet's working. One of the things I do before I punch holes is I am using, they're tea candles. They're basic wax tea candles. And I rub them over the holes. And the purpose of that is when I'm using my hole punch, it makes it where the little leather pieces go through the hole punch better. So it basically lubricates the hole punch so that the leather pieces feed through better. And so I keep a little container with, they're literally tea candles. Yep, Kimberly, it didn't let you in. Are you back? I see you now. You're here. I can't hear you. It's going. It's going. Oh, it's not funny. No, I'm not doing that.
Is that better?
Yes, now I can hear you. What was it?
I had my external speaker on.
Oh, okay. This is my friend Kimberly Mills. I know Kimberly. Kimberly knows me. We've met each other, like I said, shared a meal. Let me see what hole punch I need for this. That one.
You can hear me okay?
I can hear you okay. The hole punch is I'm using are 1 millimeter holes. The individual holes are 1 millimeter in diameter, and they are set 6 millimeters apart. I use a multi-hole hole punch as much as possible because it helps keep things aligned. It helps keep the spacing aligned on things. So I lined the holes, my hole punch up to the center of the holes that are marked on the pattern, and then I give it a wacky doodle. It will put holes or hole marks in my table, but it'll also put holes going through the leather. And shortly, you will start seeing, you know what? I'm wondering if that will work on 5. It looked like 6 was the right one, but now it looks like it might be 5 going this way. Nope, 5 is not close enough. It is 6. Okay. You will start seeing little pieces of leather pop out of my hole punch. And that is often referred to as leather poop. I think I might keep some and send a jar of leather poop to MZ. I have been known to do that on projects, keeping the little scraps. Oops, Kimberly jumped out. Are you here? Are you here?
I'm back.
Okay.
I can hear
Elizabeth
better.
asked,
I think I went to.
you did what?
I couldn't hear very well, so I turned off my headset and turned it back on. It kicked me off.
Ah. When I get to going around the curves, switch over to my 2-hole hole punch to make sure I'm maintaining that spacing accurately. I'm only punching 1 hole at a time because I'm putting it in the hole I just punched and then punching the next hole. The benefit of that is it ensures that I keep my spacing identical. And that means that at the end of the day, when I'm stitching, my stitching is better because it is the stitching holes, the alignment is correct. No different when I'm stitching and I use exactly the same hand motion and put exactly the same thread on top each time, ensures that I have consistent stitches. So these are the little things I do to help keep my stitching accurate to the best of my ability. And I don't mind doing one hole at a time. When I started doing this, I actually was using a single hole punch. When I did Robbie and Z's hats, I used a single hole punch. It's just more time consuming and making sure that you're hitting those holes exactly the same.
As Susan says, that looks like fun.
This is the most time consuming part. Well, no, I can't say that. Stitching is pretty time consuming too.
That's one way to take out your aggressions.
Yeah, that's true. If you're angry with somebody, as long as you can control it, you line this up. Yeah. I can't believe he said that. That kind of thing. So yeah, you can take your frustrations out. She said, "What?"
Yeah, if you when you look up on my screen, Tori, you'll see up in the ceiling. I'm in the bedroom. That's a cutout where the ceiling fan is. It's recessed up into the ceiling.
I have a room that does that. Ollie's room does that. It was also at one time of nursery.
Mm-hmm.
Not for me. At one time it was a nursery, and then as the children got older, the family that lived here turned it into the music room.
Ah.
It's the smallest bedroom in the house. This is actually one of the more tedious things of doing this, because you do need to make sure that your holes are consistent, because at the end of the day, when you stitch it, you want this line to be straight, and you want the spacing between them to be equal. So when you stitch, it looks good. But this is the band that will go around the head, which is, sorry, I got my Garrison cap still on this one. It'll fit this head by the time I stitch it on. Let me see. Where are those holes? Line up those holes. There they are. So it'll fit on this head. So that'll be cool. And those that didn't see it, I was working on the Garrison cap that has the chain on the top edge. I can't wait to send that one off. They were wanting me to come.
That's always fun.
What was that?
I was telling Susan that's always fun remodeling when you get to remodel your home.
Yeah. I've got things that I want to do.
Yeah, there's things here I need to do. I'm gonna redo all the floors.
Well, some of it you shouldn't have had to redo, but the people did wrong there. We'll just leave it at that.
Yep.
So if I decide to send this, let me see. I hear the bag. I see the bag.
Stop, Bella.
I need to get me some more of these. These are little glass jars. And one of the things I do when I work on a project is I will take these little holes from the project and put them in a jar and share them with the people that the project is for.
Right. Susan, what was it you wanted to see again? And yes, I am home, Elizabeth.
Wait, oh, the Garrison cap? It is a green. It is a beautiful green color. If you like green. Kim, did you hear me say that I saw the lady that got the rainbow cap I made?
Oh, no,
Yep. I went to a thing in Atlanta and there she was, proud as can be, tromping around.
Oh, wearing it?
Wearing it, yep. And I just
Oh,
smiled and I
awesome.
walked up to her and said, nice hat. She goes, isn't it so nice? It was custom made for me. And I said, yes, I know. And she kind of looked at me. I said, hi, I'm ToriJones. And she's like, ah! So yeah, this is a Garrison cap. Garrison caps being a standard military. And this is a gorgeous green leather. And they wanted this top edge here to be silver. And the silver leather I had, to me, made it look kind of a drag queeny, because it was almost like a silver lame is what it reminded me of. And so when I put it up against it and, folded it over to see what it would look like, to me, it looked a little drag queeny, drag king, depending. Yeah. And for some reason, I thought about the zipper. And the person it's going to is a person that pulls people together to help mend things, pull things together. And so the zipper seemed appropriate. And so my take on the Garrison cap, and it has the traditional gusset in the top.
Susan likes it. She says it's gorgeous.
Thank you. That's one of the styles of hats I make.
Bella, quit.
And then what is Bella doing?
Oh, I never pet her. I abuse her,
Oh, okay. You're being abusive and ignoring my babies?
Yeah.
You love on that
Yep.
baby.
Oh, I am.
Bella is so funny because if she can hear me, she will sit there and start talking to me.
No, that's Allie.
Oh no, Allie does
Where
that.
are
Bella just kind
you?
of Bella's the one that looks at Allie like she's stupid because she's talking to a human.
Oh,
Oh, you're breaking up.
I'm just.
There you go.
I have battle wounds from her. If I can get them to show. There they are.
My
Dang it.
Instagram
This
is where
so
you will
weird.
find stuff that I do. I do bespoke goods, so I don't carry a stash of stuff on hand. I make it by commission. And my Instagram, if you look underneath the video where the description of the video is and everything, in there is my Instagram link. And so after things are received, and I get permission from the people, then I post the pictures. Eventually, CC DeVille of the band Poison will show up on my Instagram page because I have made him a custom hat. And I am waiting for him to see my pictures. Hi, Francis. Always good to see you here. I am thrifty. I do not change my blade each time I change projects. I just sharpen them. This is a piece of leather.
Susan was asking what other hats. If you go on,
I have a variety of top hats I've made. The only other one I have is my personal hat, which is sitting here. That's the top of it. That's the top of my hat. And that's the front of my hat. And those are a purplish garnet. They're not as red pink as they look on camera. They come across as more pink than what they actually are. But this is my top hat that I made. I actually do wear this one out in public, and the inside of it is
Ooh, purple.
purple pigskin suede. So this is one I made for myself. CC DeVille's is the same pattern as this, except I customized it. In each one of these, I cut out a flame, and then I put a piece of leather behind it. So each one of these has a different flame in it. And I changed the back of his. I modified the back and made it where it has corset lacing down the back as well. I got to talk to him after he received it. It was awesome.
Yeah, you can go back and look through other videos and her Instagram to see other hats, and she makes purses, stuff.
Yep.
No clothing.
I don't make clothing. Because I can, because I've made my own clothes. I don't make clothing. I don't like it. And I don't like making my own. And so I am not going to put myself through the stress of making clothes for other people. I may make myself clothing on occasion, because like right now I have a cape that I want in my mind. And if I'm going to have said cape, then I better get off my own butt and make it myself. I have made corsets. That's another thing I will not make for other people. I do have my own drafting technique to make underbust corsets, and have made them for myself. You will not find them on my Instagram because I don't want people asking me to make them. I quit making them when a lady wanted me to make her a leather corset for under $100.
Sorry.
That wouldn't even cover the cost of my supplies.
No.
Because when I make a corset, I use actual steel boning, and the supplies alone was going to cost me more than what she actually wanted to pay for it. And when I made a comment about, no, that won't cover my cost of supplies. And she goes, well, just let me know what to cover. I'll cover the cost of supplies. And I'm like, and you will pay me for my effort and my time and materials. And, you have to pay to cover the cost of the electricity I use to do this. And she was like, it shouldn't cost more than $100. I can get $100 corsets all the time. I said, you absolutely can buy Chinese made or Taiwanese made corsets at $100 a pop all the time, made by child labor, and you may go rock on and do it, because I'm not doing it for you. So now that piece is cut. And this will be a structure that keeps everything together when I start sewing it together. The hat band will be sewn here on this. It will be sewn to this seam. I will actually put it with this, and I will adjust it in the back to make it work so that the hat band gets stitched in the middle or something, because it will come up against this edge. I won't have the hat band sticking out.
You're okay, Susan.
That's okay. I talk a lot. A lot of the people come in here and they'll be listening to it while they're doing other things. That's like Diana is listening to this video, but her eyeballs are on another video, because she's tracking where she bought things. And so she's looking at another channel, but listening here. And when I say something, she will then come over here. Thank you. I appreciate that. But like I said, I've been making stuff since I was really young. So that makes it easier for me. I grew up with my mother and both of my grandmothers, so it didn't matter where I lived. Both of my grandmothers and my mother making clothes and other items. My mom crocheted. She submitted stuff into competitions and won her blue ribbons. My grandmother would sit on the back bed and crochet everybody either a tablecloth or a bed covering. And both of my grandmothers made quilts. One of my grandmothers, my Mississippi grandma, my mama's mama, my maternal grandmother, I have a quilt that was made out of people's clothes, people in the family's clothing. And I need to do some work on it because it's old. It's older than me. But basically, she went around to each family member and got a piece of clothing and cut pieces off of it and sewed it into this quilt. And so it was like really cool. So yeah, that one is not the right one. Nope. And this is going to be this is a pain in the patootie the way all these holes are. Don't know if they're all needed that way, but ouch! I have a tendency to miss and hit my hand.
You know you're not supposed to do that.
I know. I know. I'm glad Marcia went to bed. She fusses at me. Yeah, my grandma made a patchwork quilt out of people's clothing. Oh, Diana.
Yeah, Diana, by the time I get to Robbie's to pick my stuff up, it'll be like Christmas. I won't remember all the stuff I got.
Oh, that's cool because I'm going there in August, so I'll snag a few things out. You'll never know the difference.
Better not let Robbie see you. He'll be, hey.
Every time I go in there and start messing with it, Z's like, "That's Kimberly's stuff," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know." He's like, "Don't take her stuff. You can't take stuff out of there." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." I said, she won't miss it. She doesn't. She has no clue what's in here. Just let me I'll take everything out and grab from the very bottom. She won't remember.
The big cathedral I'd miss. I would miss that. The cathedral I would miss.
Yeah. Well, that's not in that box.
Oh, okay.
The box has all the smaller stuff in it. The cathedral is sitting next to it. So individual spheres and towers and that kind of stuff is in there.
Right.
Oh, this one's going to be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, Diana said she's making a spreadsheet of all of her spheres.
I would recommend in the future when you're buying things to go ahead when you claim it and put it on the spreadsheet. Just saying. I already do that. That's how I know when something's missing. Or when I have something that doesn't belong to me.
Yeah, but I'll also be getting stuff that I had that they never gave to Els when she came.
Huh?
Stuff I had bought for Patty.
Oh, you have the stuff that you had bought that they were supposed to pick up in June of this year.
Yep.
When they were supposed to come. Or June of
Yep.
last year, when the hell it was, I don't know. It was this year they were supposed to come. Yeah, it was this year they were going to be coming and get the marriage or whatever. But yeah, and so all that stuff got left in your stuff.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's all I got to look for is that stuff. Because you bought it to give it away. I'm giving Kimberly a hard time. Do not take me serious. I mean, she might get a picture of me holding some of her stuff, like some kind of horse head thingy. Or a cathedral. She might get a picture of me holding this stuff, acting like I'm trying to stuff it under my shirt. But I don't steal
I would
stuff.
laugh. No, I would laugh.
I'm a lot of crazy things, but a thief is not among them.
And then I'd tease Robbie and send that picture to Robbie and go, "You better keep an eye on Tori." Because he knows if I was to give you something out of there, I'd tell him, say, "Hey, by the way, when Tori comes by, give her such and such,"
I probably have a lot of the stuff that you have in there.
Probably.
Except the horse thing. I don't have that.
Oh, that horse! I've always loved horses. That popped up. I was like, I gotta have it.
Yet. Almost got a full jar. I'm gonna fill this jar before I finish making holes. I need to move these weights, they're in the way, and they're gonna cause me to do something stupid like drop a cutter on my arm again. I dropped my.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Good to see you again. I'm making a hat.
What, you want to say hi to Lisa?
I don't talk bad about you. I'm the one that made a comment about you being pretty. No, I'm talking about going to Robbie's and snagging stuff out of Kimberly Mills's box. I mean, she self-admits that she already admits that she doesn't know what's in there.
No, I don't remember most.
There's a cathedral in there, and there's a horse head thingy in there. But other than that, she don't remember what kind of crap she bought. So if I snag a piece or two from the bottom, she'll never know.
Now, I do remember the dragon sphere holder.
Okay,
I know that's there.
But general towers, spheres, and stuff like that, she won't know the difference.
I'm sure Lisa's probably went there and probably looked and, thought, no. Just kidding, Lisa.
I've looked in Marsha's stuff before. Because he puts mine and Marsha's stuff in the back room. Because I go down and I pick up my boxes. So he puts mine in, and he takes Marsha her stuff. So I go back, I'm like, oh, what's this? And Z's like, Marsha's. I'm like, okay, but what
5-finger discount.
That's Marsha's. And then I wound up with a piece of fuchsite. Is that what it was that Lisa wanted? But it was one of those you snooze, you lose situations. I was there and I saw it and I went, I don't have anything that looks like that. I should have that. And then there's stuff, it's really funny. There's stuff that it's like, oh, well, if you still have it when I get there, I'll look at it. And then I get there and it has my initials on it. He made a pile of stuff that I said I wanted to look at. Z did. And put my initials on them all. So yeah. And then anything I said yes to, Robbie had to put it in the notebook. Don thinks it's cool because when I wind up shopping, quote, shopping there, when I'm there, I take and I write everything down, nice and neat, what it is, how much it is. And then when John gets there, I hand it to him and say, here's my list of stuff I took. It's in my car already, so you should probably put it in the notebook. And he's like, okay. I hand John the money. I don't give it to Robbie because John is the one that will remember to write it in the notebook.
Yeah, Robbie will get busy doing something else and completely forget about it.
Robbie will stick it in his pocket and he'll go home to take a shower. He'll empty his pocket and go, where the hell did this money come from?
Yep. What?
Because there was one time I was there and I tried to give him money and he's like, do not give me money, give it to John. John will give it to me, but he'll document what it's for. I'm like, okay. That was the time I made Robbie mad. Because he gave me a discount on something and I did not take the discount. I gave John the full amount. And Robbie didn't know it until I had already left Florida. And John gave him the money. Oh,
when you go back down, are you planning on getting like an Airbnb again? Hey, stop it.
Oh man, I'm not gonna get. I don't. Just for me going down, there's no way. I'm not paying that kind of money for that Airbnb. I can't.
Right.
I have places to stay. We'll just leave it at that.
Right.
I have safe places to stay.
I do know when I do go down, I'll be going past you, so I will definitely have to stop by on the way down or on the way back or both.
Yep.
Really?
Well, when are you planning on going down?
I don't know. Depends on when I get back to work and funds.
Because the last week of the year is a good week to go.
Yeah.
Because I'll be there.
Must you have your input?
You wouldn't be stopping here. Meet you there.
Oh, okay. What?
Because we left here last time. We left here on Christmas Eve night, late night, Christmas Eve night. And show up, or that was when we stayed at the hotel. We did that because we got to the hotel. It was super early, and luckily there weren't that many people there, so they were able to let me in early. Oh no, Susan. These things are tiny. They're 1 millimeter in diameter. There's no way I'm going to dye them and put them anywhere. I will gladly stick them in an envelope and ship them to you, and you can dye them and make a picture out of them. But Tori is not doing it. Nope. The only thing I'm going to do with them is I'm going to put them in something like this, and I'll send them to people. It's like when I make something for somebody, I'll send them their jar of little leather poop. But me dye them, make pickle. No. Did you totally miss that part about I have to do things that don't take a whole lot of time? Because ADHD. Susan's all right. I already see it. Susan's the troublemaker here. That's Susan. She's gonna be the troublemaker. Ooh. Make my own diamond art with leather art. Ooh, no.
That's nightmare. Yeah.
That would totally be unique, a unique thing to do, but no. I thought Susan was gonna be nice. And here she's talking about dye the leather dots. Yeah. Gosh, she acts like she knows us or something. No. Susan, I'm picking on you. I do pick on people a lot. Trust me, if I thought you were trouble, you would know it.
Allie, hush. Yeah, Allie's putting in her 2 cents. I don't know. Hopefully you don't hear her. Hi, Terry.
Terry. Hello, darling. How you doing?
Yeah, he's actually wanting all them chains for his chain gang. No.
For them boats.
Yep.
I actually have now finished the other thing that I needed to make to be able to do my shipping this week. There will be a video, my boxing video. Maybe I'll box tomorrow since I'm not going to do a super long stream. Because tomorrow I'll only stream a few hours because Lisa goes live. Lisa and Kendra go live on 2 Lees in a Pod. And so I do a short stream on Tuesdays. So maybe I'll bring the stuff down and do boxing tomorrow. Instead of unboxing, I'll do the boxing. Someone needs to come up with something cool and nice for me to put on the tape.
That's Allie, the Alaskan Cleacut y'all are hearing. She gets talkative sometimes.
And sometimes she can actually hear me when I talk back to her. Everybody blames me for waking Terry up.
It's all that hammering you're doing. He can hear it all the way to there.
Only if he had my live up.
Across the seas.
And you can see what happens to my nice clean area. Gets all chopped up. Yep. Lisa was the winner of this commission because MZ bought stuff from Lisa for me. So Lisa got money. I got pretty rocks. And MZ gets a hat for the sun.
I think it's going to be interesting when you go to do my hat. Some of the comments.
Good night, Elizabeth. Sleep well.
Night, Elizabeth.
So yeah, I actually trade off my leather work for things because I do buy rocks and gems and crystals, and so people that know me know if there's something I want, like Lisa was selling a amethyst cave and I really liked it, and so MZ Crimson Lizard bought it for me, and I took the value of that and put it towards the price of a commission. And then there was another one that I liked that she bought me. She bought me 2 pretty rocks and used the commission to get this hat made for her son.
In other words, Tori is saying she will work for rocks. What?
Yeah, but it could be
It's a
mini
joke,
rocks if I
Allie.
get something that I actually want.
Yes.
Because I had someone say, "Well, I have lots of rocks here. I'll send you," and I'm like, "No, you're not just going to send me
Right.
whatever rocks you want."
Right out there in my gravel, right there in the driveway.
It has to
You
be a
don't think
rock
that's
I
funny,
want.
Allie? Allie doesn't think that was funny. Well, okay. Tori knows I was kidding. Are you sticking up for Tori?
Absolutely, Elizabeth. Hold on a second. We go over to Elizabeth's on Wednesdays.
Jacked Up Leatherworks. Hello.
Hello, Jacked Up Leatherworks. I have not checked my email yet. I'm working on a flat cap. I need to
You're a
sharpen
mess.
it
You know that,
because it's
Bella.
starting to feel drag.
Jacked Up said no worries.
That's going to be a beautiful hat. I need to brush all the hole pieces out. That's going to be a beautiful hat. That's part of the top.
Oh, okay.
It's flat cap,
Ah.
like Scott's.
Oh, okay.
It's the same pattern as Scott's, just different leather.
Quit panting in the mic. That's not me panting. That's Bella.
Uh-huh. We know you get excited watching me sharpen this razor knife. That's it. I'm a jokester. I I joke about all kinds of stuff. Terry is an Englishman who lives in the Netherlands.
Yeah, Jacked Up is asking if you were making a skelly cap.
It's a hold on a minute. I'll show you what it is. I call it a flat cap. That's what the pattern is called. I can show you. Let me present.
Yeah, wasn't that made out of ostrich? When the one you made for Scott?
Yes, Scott's was made
Yeah.
out of ostrich legs. I'm making this hat. And the one I made, hold on, let me, hat sets or Scott's. Well, I thought I had Scott's in here. CCZJP. Huh. That's interesting.
Oh, you don't have Scott's in there? Because I think his looks better than that one.
That is just a picture. Oh, I think I know where his pictures are. Hold on a minute. Nope, not there. Flat cap.
No, Ellie, you cannot have a cigarette. No.
Oh, wait, I know how to make it. There's a way I can do this that it'll show them all. Open. Is it going to open it in paint? It's going to open it in paint. Of course it is. I just can't see to do anything. Oh. View. Oh, wait. I'll just move this one. Well, it won't move it. Okay, there it goes. Move this one over here and view it full screen over here. And then I'll take this one and stop sharing and then tell it to present share screen. You have to stop sharing in order to share.
Oh, okay. Ellie.
This is the first one I made that has ostrich skin. It's made out of ostrich legs. And that's what you call a scally. Okay. Yeah, in this, you see, this is the skin, and the other side mirrored this one. And the same thing here in the stripe that comes up over the top. Both parts of the front have
Be quiet.
stripe. So that was the first one I made of this style. Let's see this one. And because of this one, I wound up with someone asking me to make another one. Okay, yeah, that one.
Yeah, jacked up, and Susan said, "Wow, beautiful."
I'll share the. Now you can see the front of it. Front share. Window. This one. And see, now you can see where the fun part about this was I had to, the pattern, I had to split it right here in the middle on this bottom piece because I had, the ostrich legs weren't long enough to go all the way around. And I needed to be able to mirror it left and right to the best of my ability using 4 different ostrich legs. But one of the guys that does a lot of work at Get Swamped is the owner of that hat. And this is the kind of stuff I do. It is, I make true bespoke goods. It is one of a kind. I can't 100% replicate that hat. Ostrich legs are unique. And so no matter how many times I make it and how many ostrich legs I use, it's never going to be 100%. I also try not to do things 100% the same. I like making things different. But that was my absolute first of this style hat. And like I said, if you go below the video description, there's a link to my Instagram on there, and I post most of my stuff on there. If it's not on there and you've seen it on one of my videos, it's because the new owner has not received it yet.
Tori's
That's one
talking.
of
Be quiet.
one of the things I do is I don't post it on my Instagram until the new owner has it in hand and is okay with me posting the pictures. Kimberly is paying attention to me, and that Pupper's is not happy about it.
Tori's on. You can come up here and watch Tori. Or is it because you can't hear Tori? Jeez.
You know she
Do you want to
loves
go?
me.
Do you want to go see Tori? Do you?
But
Go see Tori?
I don't keep a stock of made stuff. I do have a few pieces of things that I've made that are just laying around. But for the most part, no. But most of the stuff that's laying around that I made is mine. Mine. You know the puzzle piece purse I did?
Yeah.
Someone wanted me to give them that.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Well, huh?
Uh-huh. That's really cool. I have a child with autism. You should give that to me.
Was it
It's
somebody?
really cool. I made it with my own 2 hands. My grandson has autism also.
Was it somebody we know? I mean, not no, but oh, okay.
No, it was not one of our peoples.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, I
Well,
would have called him out for it.
Yeah, you know who I was thinking of.
But
Wish
yeah,
list.
you know. No, I can make stuff out of resin if you're interested in trading. I'm like, I don't need that much resin stuff. That's another name for it, Sherry.
Oh, I took my camera off. Hold on. There we go. Like a purple dragon head.
I have one of those. If it was amethyst, you should have to send it to me.
No, it's not amethyst. It's resin.
I bet I know. Do I know where you got it from?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the skull that I had was clear, but it had the big like chunks of glitter in it.
Mm-hmm.
That got stolen out of my truck from the not the company
Not the last
before.
company, but the one before that.
Yeah.
I swear I would send in an
Yep.
invoice for everything that got stolen.
Yeah, they'll deny it.
I would send it to corporate.
I think
You're breaking up.
now.
Okay. What'd you do? Move?
Yeah. No, my phone goes from 5G to 4G. We're
Go
like
up
in a
here.
little holler.
No, these are Rango punches. I have a Cinnabrook. I bought a whole set of Rango. I've got these that are 6 millimeters difference between them, and then I have another set of punches, and then I got this one which has 5, and then I got the 2. So these are 6 millimeters. I got another set of these that has 5 millimeters between them. Plus I got a single. Plus I got a hammer for less money than I paid for my one Degum Cinnabrook. And they work as good. And I got them. I got these at 1 millimeter diameter. My other one, my Cinnabrook, is 1.25 or 1.5. I can't remember which. But I use these more than I use my Cinnabrook. And they're as good, and they do send you the Allen wrench and extra tips to swap out. The same as Cinnabrook does. I saw someone posting about them on Facebook in one of the groups. And then I watched other people saying stuff about it. And then finally, somebody I actually knew made a comment about them being really good punches. So I contacted the guy via Facebook Messenger and told him what I wanted. And he gave me a price. I took a deep breath, sent him my money, prayed that he wasn't ripping me off. Ow! And he made them and sent them to me. And then checked in with me to see how well they worked. I've had them for a couple of months, and I mean a couple of years. A couple of months now. I've had them for a couple of years now, and I love them.
Jacked Up said they have a set of Rango punches.
That's what these are. These are Rango. There's another guy that makes them, that advertises in some of the groups, but I haven't tried his yet. But I did like everybody else. I started off with the cheap ones that you could get on Amazon. And then everybody was swearing about Cinnabrooks. And so I bought a Cinnabrooks. Granted, it was much nicer than the ones I had. But the price point on it for me to get what I wanted was just insane. So when I was able to get others at better price point, I went ahead and tried it and was not disappointed.
You know of anybody who likes angels?
Lisa? go my finger. Why?
Well, too bad. I don't know if Lisa's still on here, but look.
You have angels? As long as they didn't come from any bayou donkeys.
Oh, hell no. These were here. They're Dad's deceased wife's.
Oh.
And some of them are very old.
Yeah, Lisa's the person with the angels that I know of.
What,
I
does she
need to
collect
stop
them?
smashing my fingers. I'll think about it, Terry.
Well, you'll have to hook me up with Lisa. I might see if, you know, take pictures of them or something and send them to her.
Oh.
At least that way they'll go to a good home.
Otherwise, you take them to Robbie.
Yeah. I could do that too.
That would he'll
Or
do.
send them to him. Yep. I could always box them up and send them to him.
Yeah, if your dad's not keeping them.
I don't think so.
I think my head's coming off of this hammer. It is. Thought it was crooked.
You know how you buy like the stuffed bears for like Valentine's Day and stuff for Christmas and they have the dates on them?
Yep.
There's a whole bunch of them downstairs in bags.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, she loved bears. What is up with you, Allie? You want a treat? Is that it?
Damn curves. What time is it? I have to watch the time because I'm an insomniac, and I will stay on here till 4 o'clock in the dead blasted morning, sleep 2 hours, and then get up and go to work. That is not healthy.
Nope.
It's funny because I remember when I'd try to keep my streams. Oh, I only need to stream an hour or two. Because that's what I was told was best. But then when I come on and I stay on longer, I find that I have more people that come in and hang out and stick around to watch me do creations of things. Because some people like to watch other people create. My hands hurt. I have to be sure I'm nice to my hands later. And I know some of these you can't see. Oh, I didn't cut that out. I got too many. I got an extra layer of tape on this, and I can't see with. There we go. Wanted to make sure I had that lined up proper, because that matters. Tomorrow this top will be all nice and new and clean again. That's how I started. I started out watching other leather crafters, and then 1,000 square feet of leather later, here I am. All because I wanted to make myself a laptop bag, which I do not have a leather laptop bag that I use that I made. Even though I made mine, discovering that the leather was way too thick, doubling or tripling the weight of my laptop because of the bag I use is not the way to go. I love the look of it, but it's not something I'm carrying around. Tomorrow I'll do unboxing. Wednesday I will do some edges before I start stitching. Because I want to make sure I have good clean edges. They look good and neat. The fun part comes up next that I have to cut out. I have to put holes in, and that's the part that wraps around the head from the back to the front.
No, Tori or Terry, I'm not working at the moment. Hey, Lisa, I might have some angels for you.
Yeah, Lisa, you interested in angels? Yes, this is for MZ's son. It is the same hat that I made for Scott, just a different leather. Same style. Yes. Kimberly has a bunch of angels at her place. That need a good home. Okay, I drank 1 bottle of liquid. Let me mix this one up. One of the things about drinking out of these bottles is I'm able to measure how much liquid I drink. Kimberly, show some angels.
Okay.
I'll make you bigger. Let me see.
Please. Oh. Okay.
No! I deleted you and then had to put you back. I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay. All right.
It won't let me do what I want it to do. Okay, I'll have to solo you if you're going to show angels. You might have to scooch up closer to them. Get closer. Ooh, she's pretty. They're figurines. Get a frozen screen. Oh, there she. And dolls. Angel dolls.
And portraits.
Oh, and angel portraits.
Of angels.
Are you interested in angels?
What kind of angel? I haven't even taken them down, so I don't know. They're a little hard to reach at the moment. Let's see. Oh, that one with the pink wings, she's a music box.
Oh.
The one holding the harp.
That's cool.
Oh, there's a head of Jesus up here too. Hold on. Oh, wow. I didn't notice that. Hold on.
I'll have to make it bigger. Is that a Mary?
No, it's Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a beard, see?
Well, I see it now. Well, Lisa's like, I'll take music angels.
Yeah, he's holding a cross.
The best way to do it is send it to Robbie. Send it to Robbie's for Lisa. And then Lisa can go through it. And then leave whatever with the leftovers at Robbie's to sell. Well.
Ooh, I see a really pretty vase back there. All right. Oh, I gotta move Dad's bowling balls. Oh
I
shit.
picked
Ah,
I picked
okay.
purple unicorns.
Okay, that one. Oh, she turns on and off. I guess she moves.
Oh.
Huh. There's a pretty vase back there, too. Ah, dang it. It's up on top of this Chester drawer. Ugh. Oh, wow. Okay.
Kimberly's gonna wear herself out. Getting her exercise, getting that cardio.
Yeah. Here's a vase.
That's cute.
And it's kind of glazed in that light opal, you know.
Yep. That opalescence.
Yeah.
So is the white Jesus old?
um, it might be, but it says made in China.
Okay. Probably not milk glass then.
No, it's definitely not milk glass. Wonder what else I can find up there. Oh, there's a cute little lamp. Oh, that's got an angel on it.
Yeah, Lisa, she asked who liked angels, and you're the only one I can think of. Yeah, that's
Oh,
always
wow.
goes out for no apparent reason.
Oh, this is adorable. It's an angel with, it's a lamp. And the lamp top is plastic. But there's an angel with two little kids at the base.
That's cute.
Uh-huh. It's not very tall. Maybe 5-6 inches, maybe a little more.
Yep. I think the best thing to do is box them up, send them to Robbie's with Lisa's name on them. Huh.
Yep.
Oh boy. I'm resting my hands for a little bit because I have some issues with both of my hands right here. And so I rest them. Kimberly is in some state.
I am just east of St. Louis. Just over the river near Alton, Illinois.
Up yonder.
Yep.
But she said she was thinking about shipping them off to Robbie.
I might find more angel stuff.
Well, first she said, do I know anyone that likes angels? Because if not, she was thinking about shipping them to Robbie's. And you were the first person that popped in my mind that I knew liked angels. So I thought of you because I'm nice like that and shit. I'm nice like that and stuff.
Who knows what I might find when I go through the basement?
Purple unicorns are mine.
Well, I know there'll be a lot of bear stuff.
I don't want bears. I did a stint where I used to dress bears. I would make them clothing. And I can't do that again because that gets expensive buying all the stuff to make them clothes. And then I get frustrated at making shoes and I throw things. And it reminds me I don't like making shoes.
Lisa says she likes music boxes with instruments. Well, this one has a little harp. And it's a music box.
What it's playing, I can't make out. That's cool.
Except she's plastic. Wonder what else might be hiding up there. I might have to go get the step stool. I wonder if that other one's a music box. Oh, now this one is ceramic. Oh, wow. Pretty, pretty.
He probably doesn't even, nobody probably knows those are still there. If nobody paid attention. Mm.
Glittery. Sparkly.
Ooh. I don't know that I would want to put a pair. No. Nope.
This one is ceramic or China, you know, it's not plastic.
Not the plastic.
I gotta get that other one. Watch out, Allie.
You just have
I gotta
to
get
now.
that other one down. Yep.
I understand how that goes. I bet, Susan. I'm not so sure I want to be putting granny squares on canvas shoes.
Oh, wow. I think this one was, no? Oh, it had a thing where you can put a light in on the bottom. Oh, dust catcher.
What? What, Terry? I didn't say anything. I didn't do it.
It's got the optic fibers in the back.
Ah, that one lights
And in the
up
bottom,
better.
you can put in a light bulb in the bottom, I think.
Susan said that she sewed granny squares onto canvas shoes. And I made a comment about that I wouldn't want to be doing that.
Right? Oh, God. Okay. Just don't fall. Ah! Shit.
No, you're not allowed to fall.
No. Ah.
I mean, I don't have your address to call 911. Uh-oh. Hiccup. My internet hiccuped. You still there?
I'm here.
Okay.
We're all here.
Did it hiccup on the live stream yet?
It's still counting down. What? Do you want to go outside? I think it quit raining for now. Just Bella, don't go out there and bark at everybody.
God, you're no fun.
I have my headset on so I can still hear. Come on. Let me turn the light on for you guys. There you go. I gotta get a brighter bulb. Go. Quit attacking her. These two are like children.
Siblings.
Yeah, Allie's got to stand there a minute while Bella attacks her before she can move off the deck. Lucky for them, they have a ramp to go down, especially for Allie.
For them lazy girls.
Yeah. What I'm thinking of doing, that deck's kind of getting a little squishy and soft. I think I'm going to extend the house out on the backside.
Why not?
Well, that would give the basement more room because I'm gonna finish off half the basement to make a living guest area.
Are you going to convert the
Because
basement door to being only inside the house?
I don't know. I may still keep that outside. I'll just have to kick it out more. The door that goes downstairs.
Yeah.
It'd be easier to bring in furniture and stuff and like my washer and dryer and everything.
Point taken, yeah.
But I want to kick out that back wall and make another area. It's got a decent sized backyard.
Yep.
And then kick out the basement too. And that would give me a decent, like a second bathroom downstairs.
Especially if you can line it up right underneath the existing one.
Yeah.
Because it would be easy to tie it.
Close enough. Yeah. Because it's not a very big house, and that way then I can maybe put an island in the kitchen and that extension out there, make that, like a dining area or kitchenette or a breakfast room, something. And at one end, put a indoor-outdoor grill, indoor-outdoor kitchen thing.
Yeah.
So I can grill year-round.
what you do is when you finish it off, the back behind the house where you would where a deck or a screened in room would be, you make it where you can close the
Mm-hmm.
make it where it has glass panels that you can close
Right.
so that you can winterproof it.
Yeah. Yeah, I want it to be where it can be used year round, you know,
Because
where like windows
where
can
we
open
stayed
and
at, the Airbnb we stayed at had the back porch was like that. You could open
mm-hmm.
up the panels and turn it into a screened in room, or you can close
Right.
them in and put heat out there.
Right.
So it made it all weather room.
Yeah. I figured I'd get a contractor out here sometime and, you know, tell them what I'm wanting, you know, and see what, you know, ideas they might be able to come up with. But it'll give more living space to the house.
Yes. And more living space is added value if you ever got where
Yeah.
you want to sell it.
Yep.
Because added value matters.
I mean, I don't plan on selling it, but, you know.
You never know.
Yep.
You got to always plan for the future.
That way, they claim this is a 2-bedroom.
Where the
Uh-oh.
hell's the other bedroom?
But they claim the closet as more like a little nursery where you could put in like a crib or bassinet or something.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's all done up like a little child's room. They got little ducky, the trim up top, and ducks and frogs.
Yeah. Does that have a closet?
That's what it is now, is a closet. They made it into a walk-in, or I should say
So,
walk-through closet right to the bathroom.
but it doesn't have a closet in it.
No.
You need to check the area because, like in Georgia, if it does not have a closet, it is not considered a bedroom. That affects your taxes.
Well, see, because there isn't even a closet here. Well, yeah, there is now with that walk-in closet. Duh. But
So
yeah.
you need to find out, because if you can claim it as a 1-bedroom instead of a 2, it would lower your
Mm-hmm.
taxes.
Yeah, because on Zillow it's claiming as it shows up as a 2-bedroom, and it's not.
Well, you can go on there and change it, but I mean, go find out what the paperwork in the city calls it. Because if
Right.
they're taxing it as a 2-bedroom, you want them to change it to a 1-bedroom.
Well, I need to let Dad know that because he's still paying taxes on it, you know.
Yeah. Because you want
And
to call it whatever is going to tax it the lowest.
now, can they refund him money
No, they won't
if it's
refund
been
crap.
misclassified? Oh, that sucks.
A city or a county sending back money? What? Read out loud what Lisa said.
Okay.
Oh, okay, jacked up. Just run to Herman Oaks. Okay, jacked up. Bye. Well, South Carolina, Terry, South Carolina is East Coast. California is West Coast. Two different sides of the country. Yeah, you can, Lisa. Of course you can. Huh, didn't put that as a... I can't.
Yeah, what they did in the bedroom here with that ceiling, the cutout, they did that in the front room too.
Ah,
I guess you'd say family room, living room, whatever.
okay, I'll have to go watch that. Yeah, I think it's in, I think my bedroom might have that too. I'm gonna have to look. There's a couple of them here that they did that too. It's
You know
just
what I was
so
going to do?
noticeable.
Inside the walls of that up there, I was going to cut that into and put stone, the rocks up in there too.
Well, yeah. Whew. Now I'm gonna have to go watch that video. Since it's not on his channel, I'll go watch it.
Watch what?
The video and the link that Lisa posted. It's Germ.
Oh.
I'm gonna guess it's one where someone took different things from his streams. So I'm curious to see what that looks like.
Yeah, I'll be able to watch it later tonight. Seems like late at night I get mostly 5G, but during the day it goes in and out, more so 4G.
Eventually you'll get the real internet.
I had it for a little while, but
You got a lot of stuff there to do, so
Yep.
you'll eventually get everything up the way you need it.
Oh yeah.
Right now you got the essentials going.
Yeah, my dad's thinking about moving back in.
Oh boy.
His girlfriend he's at, she bitched him because he wouldn't take her with when he went to pick me up, and he tried to tell her, and it was the truth. There was no room.
It's like, where are you gonna sit? You gonna sit in the trunk?
Uh-huh. Well, he has a little Kia SUV, but still.
But it was you and 2 dogs and your stuff.
Yep. There's only half of the back seat available, and the dogs were sitting on that,
Yeah. I'm gonna guess they didn't pay him to come pick you up, though.
No, I did.
Huh.
I paid for his gas. With the money I had left over out of my advance money.
Did they ever pay you?
Not yet. I'm going to call them tomorrow because Friday should be payday. Anyway, you know.
Yeah. Don't forget. Do this.
No.
No, I mean for them, to remind them, don't forget, pay me my money.
And what's owed, you know, including the payment for me going to orientation. Yeah, and I'll tell them I wouldn't have quit if y'all weren't such assholes.
What'd they do?
Well, you know about where I had to go take that one dude and, you know, run him up 3 hours one way to load his flatbed. Got back at 12:30 at night.
Had to get some sleep.
Finally ate. Yeah, and ate because I hadn't eaten all day. And then, let's see, that was Wednesday. Thursday morning, then they decided to look over my truck, have me look over my truck and,
I
you know,
lost
tell
you.
them what's wrong.
I
How
hear
about
you now.
now?
So Thursday morning, what happened?
They wanted me to let them know what was wrong with the truck, and they tried to fix the horn. Couldn't get that fixed, and then they're mentioning that I'm running late. I'm like, seriously?
No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
I
I
could have just
slept.
went and taken the, you know. Yeah, I know, but the load was supposed to deliver that day. You know, I did
Well,
2 favors for him on Wednesday. That's not my fault.
it's not my fault the guy lied to you and told you he couldn't drive the truck.
Yep.
Because I could have been sleeping while he was getting the load and getting back, and I could have turned around and jumped in the truck and took off immediately when he got back. But he lied to you and told you he couldn't drive it.
Yep.
Well, that was
So
good.
then, yeah. And then you know about, I went out for almost, you know, I was out for almost 3 days, no money, damn near, and no food. Because Wednesday night was the last time I ate. And they told me on Thursday afternoon or evening the advance should show up. It never did. Checked it Friday night, never did. Finally showed up late Saturday night.
After you already had money.
And that's when, yeah, and that was after I found out that they had disconnected the DEF system. I drove about let's see, 1,000, about 1,300 miles, and that DEF system never moved.
Did they say something about that being disabled?
Yeah, they said, well, it might be disabled when I mentioned it to them.
Did you tell them that that's illegal?
I didn't say a word. I just went
I
ahead
would
and
have said,
played
wait a
dumb
minute,
with them.
what? You're telling me I'm driving an illegal truck?
No, I figured I'll play dumb because seeing what they, you know, all the stuff they did, I don't want them to know that I know because they could go and fix it again. This way, when I go call them in on it, they'll be busted. And see, now that truck's gonna sit because they have trouble finding somebody who will drive a manual. So if they'd have kept their mouths shut and been nice, I'm not saying they had to kiss my ass, but you know, been
Treat you fair.
cordial. Yeah. They'd have still had a driver in that truck. But I think they thought that I needed a job so bad that I would put up with their bullshit. So no. They were from Turkey. So Dad met me up there at 1 o'clock in the morning, or a little after 1. I got there at 1:30. We cleaned out the truck and left.
Did you tell him?
Nope.
Oh.
There's nobody there to tell.
Oh. Did you ever tell him anything?
Nope.
Did they ever contact you back?
But I had gotten a call one night, 11:30 in the middle of the night, from dispatch wanting to know why my truck was showing up in the middle of Highway 30. I'm like, are you kidding me? He says, no. I says, oh, well, that's probably because that's when that the cord came out that links to the engine for the tablet for the e-logs.
Oh.
They had it right next to the clutch. And sometimes when I'd go to hit the clutch, it would, because there was one that plugged in, there was another strand sitting there looped to it. And it
So
would get in the way.
It wasn't logging all your travels.
It was until that last run. And I didn't even stop to take my half-hour break. I just left it like it was and just drove it on in. The man unloaded my stuff at Whirlpool and then headed back to the yard. I was within legal time frame, of doing what I did, but I thought they want to screw around with me. Guess what?
Yeah, them not having trucks that are on the up and up is.
Well, that truck I had was the oldest truck in the fleet. All the lights inside didn't work. I only had one light in the back, and it was real dim. I had to use my flashlight on my phone.
So yeah, I'll come
and you
back
saw that one night when.
do a truck that actually works.
Yep. Oh, Bella's out there barking at God knows what. Here it is, 11 o'clock at night? Yep. Get in here. Come on, Allie. Come on. Now. Come on.
Fine.
Good girl. The hell you out there barking at, Bella?
Everything. The wind blew.
My neighbors have to work. I'll be so glad when she gets her surgery and can see. Oh, no. You're not getting up in the bed. You're all wet. No. Nope.
Oh, he's gonna come for you now, Lisa?
Nothing he can do. He can go after your channel all he wants. There's nothing he can do. Besides, maybe you get more subscribers. What? She is quiet all day till I guess maybe she thinks I'm on the phone.
Maybe.
Or do you know I'm on the phone? Do you know Tori's on? Huh? She's
Well,
doing
you
that
know
little
the
head
babies
tilt.
love me.
You want to go see Tori and then Robbie? Huh? If I mention Robbie, she'll be all, ow. You want to go see Tori? Hmm? You remember Georgia.
Come see Tofa.
Go see Topher? You remember Topher. I know you'll remember him when you see him again. What? They're down in Georgia.
Yeah, I got both of the grandkids are like, I'm going to Florida. I'm going to Florida. And Lily's like, I'm going to Florida. The kids are like, you don't need to go. You need to do schoolwork. Well, they're not wrong. But yeah, I want to see
Well, I
what
think,
type of this.
yeah, I think Topher likes going down there and visiting the farm and visiting with Z.
Oh, he likes Gabe as well.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, he thinks Gabe is really cool. Yeah, he likes Gabe and Lisa. Well, both of the kids
Oh,
do.
right.
They're the cool. They're the cool kids. So the kids like going down there. I think they're ready to adopt Lisa and Gabe. So I'm going to do some testing. Ow! Did it again. Jammed my hand.
Yeah, I know. Allie liked Lisa because she was actually eating French fries after I told her, oh, she don't normally eat French fries. What?
Let me test this and see what this looks like.
Terry said, Lisa's more sexy than my tractor. LOL.
I didn't know Terry had a tractor. Let's see.
Do you know everybody can hear you? Tori's on a live. Now hush.
She said, I don't care. No.
It's like having a toddler that talks back. What?
See if she'll come up on screen. Oh,
Come here, Allie. Not you, Bella.
well, you
Come
can
here,
put
Allie.
Bella on screen. Doesn't matter.
Come here.
They're pretty puppies. Your screen froze. But we can see dogs. Part of dogs. Really? Oh yeah, those are
I put the
clean.
phone. I put the phone right at her face, and she shuts up.
Well, that's all you got to do then is you get a little fake phone and you just stick it in her face all the time.
Oh, you didn't see Allie, Susan? All right, hold on. That's Allie. She's a miniature husky. Yes, I'm talking about you.
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna be quiet now, huh? Can you say hi to Susan? Say hi. Come on, say hi. Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. Gee, maybe mommy ought to just put up a live and have you sitting there and you can talk to people. And then other people can turn it on and have their dogs sit and watch it, and
The Alley Show.
Yeah.
Good night, Susan. Thank you for stopping by. Come back anytime.
Good night, Susan.
Let me see. I'm testing to see how I want to finish my edges.
Oh, you can make your screen bigger and minimize me. I might scare people.
There.
Thank you. Enjoyed it, Susan. Take care.
Let me see if it matters whether or not I put this on it or not. And finish this edge. Yeah, I think that looks better. Allie is just very vocal.
I know she's in the other room. I don't know what. She's got dog food out. She got water. She been out. She had treats. Grandpa's not coming tonight. No. He might be here Wednesday. You're going to make me mute this.
So he'll take over the bedroom.
Yeah.
He's
He's almost 80, 81 years old.
not gonna make
right now no. Well, there's a recliner. I told him I can sleep in the recliner. There was a couch here, but the bitch took the couch out.
Of course. And after she got done with it, there's a possibility you would not have wanted it anyway.
Well, his grandson had the audacity to ask me if he could move in here when he found out I was living here, and I told him, hell no. It's actually his step grandson.
I mean, why did he think you would let him?
I have no idea. I told him, I says, not just no, but hell no. I says, who's to say if I went on a trip, you'd let your mother come in here and steal all my stuff? I says, oh, hell no. I says, you done did that with Dad. I says, you know, your grandpa. I says, you ain't doing it to me.
And let me guess, you got the I wouldn't do that?
Do what?
Did you get the I wouldn't do that from him?
I don't care. He could sit there. He could sit there and say it on the Bible. I still, nope. Nope. Besides that, Dad even said nope.
He was told not to let her in the house to begin with, wasn't he?
Yep.
And he did it anyway.
Yep. And so I'm cleaning up the aftermath of all that.
He doesn't want anything outrageous.
I would show what the house looks like now, where before you couldn't even see the floors, but I really don't want to do that because for me it's a little embarrassing. I mean, you know.
And then reality, it's awesome compared to what it was.
Right.
The people who just abuse the house.
Well, the way Dad first said it, I thought when he said trash the house, I thought like holes in the wall, you know, stuff like that.
Luckily, that's not the case.
But, right. The only thing that was done was she just took everything from everywhere and just strewn it all over the house and did the same thing to the basement. I mean, it's like as if a tornado went through the house.
Literally made trash of the house.
Terry said, don't do that, Kim. Do what? What, let that kid move back? Well, he's 28 years old, but no.
Now, sound better? Yeah, because he didn't want anything outrageous, so it would be brown.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to show my house because it would probably piss off a lot of people just, you know, seeing the mess she left.
I don't know. Does the freeloader have an air conditioning? If so, just take it and give it to Dave.
Oh, that sucks, Diana. Because hot air rises.
Yeah.
Are you talking about you have a 2-story house, or are you talking about upstairs, like the main floor, and as you have a basement? Is that a yes on the ups? You have a 2-story house?
2-story.
Oh, God.
Ours did the same
Okay.
thing. Ours did the same thing. When ours goes out, the upstairs one always goes off.
Okay. My cousin's house has 2 ACs, but she's only got the 1 floor. But I think the house was first, it was part 1, and they later on somebody else had added on to it, and so they just put up another AC.
Oh my! I got a call tomorrow. My tooth hurts.
You're not getting up on the bed either. You're wet.
Let me see if I can show my
Oh, okay.
Insta.
You dried. There. You're still wet. Oh!
I can. I'm gonna go. I think I can make this work. Let me see. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
And Dad couldn't understand why most of the stuff here wasn't working when I got the electric on and the water on, and why there was issues. I told him, you close up a place for almost a year, not everything's going to run the same.
That's a miniature pirate hat.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I made that for Rosie.
Oh.
And this is Sue's turtle.
Yeah. That turned out really good.
Come on, where's my mouse? There it is. Full screen. I guess that is full screen. Nope. Yep, there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
this
we
one
go.
came really cute. Okay, that must be the only picture there. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Duh, I was on the wrong screen. Yeah, this house came with 3 units. And this is the flat cap, the second flat cap I made.
Ah.
The guy said I could use his picture.
Mm-hmm.
That's my puzzle
Oh.
purse.
Oh, that turned out really cute.
Yeah, that's the one the lady's like, you should just give me that.
So that one you just made on your own, right?
Yeah. Well, I used
Oh,
a
okay.
pattern for it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like anybody had bought it. So it's if
No, I
somebody
made
wants
it
to
for me.
buy it. Oh, you made it for yourself. Okay.
I made it for me. I've never used it. I would sell it if someone gave me the right price for it. But yeah.
Yeah.
But you should give it to me because I have a child with autism.
No.
And then this is Scott's hat.
Yep. It really turned out good with the ostrich,
Hi, Sandra.
leg leather.
My label. My heart. My black heart.
Oh, that is adorable. But then again, it's got purple, so.
Of course it is. Yeah, but the thing is, you could do it with any color.
Oh
Think
yeah,
about
but
it. So if
I.
someone's favorite color was green, do the stitching in
Yeah.
green and accents in green or blue.
Mhm.
And I found out the people that did this one, they actually have a bigger pattern for a bigger
Oh
bag and a
wow.
backpack.
Hi,
So yeah,
Sandra.
I want the bigger one too. I'm showing off my work.
Well, I love purples. I've always loved purple. When I was younger, I went in on my room was wallpapered in pink. I didn't like the pink, so I took crayon over it and and then my dad found out lighter fluid will remove crayon off the wallpaper.
This was a hat that somebody commissioned.
Oh, that's nice.
It's an officer hat.
Yep.
And then that's my hat box I made, or my box of Jennifer Mason that comes in all the time gave me this leather. Jennifer and Shell sent me this leather, which is the purple and teals and stuff with it. And so I made myself a box. And I actually made a smaller box that fits inside of this one. I have to remember which screen I have to click on. I keep going to my StreamYard screen. And this is the chest set that I made for
Z, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is Z's chest set here.
Yeah. I love how the chest pieces turned out. Those were so cool.
Yeah. And it's a checkerboard as well.
Wow. Beautiful.
I like it.
And then didn't Marsha got ordered one, didn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
Content's not available. Oh. I think I clicked on the wrong screen.
There's your skulls.
What the heck?
Something went wrong.
Why did you go to Facebook? What the heck?
Oh, Sandra, that does suck that they won't allow you to have not even a portable one. Dang. Sandra's apartment building, they're not allowed to have AC.
Yeah, that wouldn't work for me.
No.
This is little meathead.
That almost looks like a mask. Or it is, isn't it?
It could be. No, this one actually has a back to it. So, no, if I put a zipper in it here, or made it where you can lace it right here, then yes, it could be.
Oh.
And then I put the little ones. Yep.
Gator.
Oh, this is the shaman jumped into the lake to prove he could control crocodiles. He gets eaten.
Must have been related to you know who.
Mm-hmm.
A
This
certain
is a leg harness
woman.
made to mine.
Oh wow.
This has something to do with gaming for him. It's a leg bag.
Okay.
And I added this back pocket to it because it did not have a back pocket to begin with. So I gave it a back pocket and I sewed this onto it because this has meaning to him with his gaming stuff. And it was something to make it uniquely his. And yes, I have it on a head because that's all I had to model it with, because I don't, until I get my body fixed, not my physical body, the body that Marcia gave me, and get her hanging
Oh,
back.
okay. Oh, like a body mannequin?
Yes. Once I
Okay.
get her up again, then I can use her to model things. But it has a waist belt that goes around and stuff. And then I made another one just like it, but it had a pig on it for a friend of mine that likes pigs. He
That's
also
cute.
did a lot of drag. He also did a lot of drag, raised a lot of money for a lot of charities. And when he retired his drag persona, I made him a crown for his drag persona.
Aw.
Because Nadia had to go back in the bag and stay. Something about being 60-something years old and not being able to do backflips anymore.
Oh, hell.
The man was doing backflips at 60-something years old in full drag. Yeah. And he raised so much money for charities. And this is another officer style cap I made.
That's so true, Diana. She said the shaman probably jumped in to get away from her, LMAO. Oh, wow.
This is a top hat I made. This is a short top hat commission. But it's for someone that's short statured, so this top hat was perfect for her.
Right.
Which reminds me, I need to get more cards. Loads of stuff in my car. Oh, that's where I was testing some stitching, and I was making something for someone, and I posted this about what thread do you think looks the best, because I wanted them to give me their feedback so I would know what they would like to see.
Right.
It was sneaky of me. The way I did it, it was sneaky to get him to answer me. Was that it? No,
Was that for Cece?
No.
Oh, okay.
What the heck? Where's it? Okay,
Oh,
that's John's hat.
Oh, nice.
That was before I gave it to him. Oh, food. You see this?
Plants. Oh, wait a minute. That's a snake.
It's a copperhead.
Oh.
You heard me talk about the copperhead that lived underneath the slab in front of my house?
Yeah.
This is her tail.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a big girl.
Yeah.
And that's the shed that I found.
Dang.
From that copperhead. That's a partial shed, and I got 17 inches. The head's not on there, so that's a good 2 to 3 inches. And it doesn't go all the way to the tail, but that's 17 inches. That's a huge shed. Not as big as some of the ones Robbie gave Lisa, but that's not a small shed there.
No.
There's Cece DeVille wearing the hat that I made Z.
Yep.
You can tell the difference of how this swallows his head. He actually had to prop it with his ears, because otherwise it would have just gone straight down over his whole head. And then this was Robbie, Z, CC, and Z. This was
now he got his hat, didn't he?
Yes. This is
okay.
CC in Florida when Poison was playing down there, when they were on tour. And this was the picture, one of the pictures that Z sent me as the inspiration for his hat.
Oh, okay.
These were and then that's the one I made.
Right.
Except I made him the goggles also.
Gee, who's that woman in that?
There are my bougie boots. I keep clicking too far over. Oh, this will show a bunch of stuff.
Ooh,
I
I
love
like that purse.
Me
Yes.
too. That's mine. And then my hat, before I put the hat band on it.
Oh, okay.
Just something I was making. Someone sent me some. It was a thing. They sent a box of leather, and can you make stuff with this leather? And so these were things that I made. The pin cushion is made out of elephant.
Oh, wow.
I can make boxes, Christmas gift boxes. Gift boxes.
Neat.
That is my crossbody bag that I carry all the time.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's my go-to bag. That's another one.
Oh,
The belt, and it's a waist belt. The bag hangs off the belt for a lady who had she has a device for her pain management. She can't wear a regular purse or a backpack. So Robbie's hat. That's a piece of it. There's a piece of it. That's before I shortened it. That's with the top being full height. And Robbie's hats are shorter in the crown, so I shortened the crown on this hat. This was before I took them down to him.
Beautiful, beautiful items.
This is when I was actually crafting upstairs in the living room in front of the TV.
Oh,
I made 2 of these bags, and they're different. I did not make the boots, but a lot of that stuff I did make. That's the inside of a bag. I painted the inside.
Oh, wow.
Side.
Isn't that like those gas masks or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
I sold that bag. I think I sold that one too. I did not make the purple boots.
You made was that gloves with it? Or what is that?
I did make those sandals though.
Oh.
Yeah, those are my sandals. And this is pictures of my hat. It's a little bag I made. It's mostly round. And that's the inside of the bag I made my daughter. And it should show the back. There's her bag.
Oh, wow.
It's 2-sided leather. Well, I made it 2-sided leather. I glued 2 thin pieces together. And that's a laptop bag. I wanted to test it because that's a copper pipe in the top of it. It was a different design.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it has a copper pipe in it. And it has butterflies and dragonflies is the liner fabric. Keychains. It's a Dr. Plague mask and a dragon's mask. Their keychains are little. There's another little dragon head mask.
Wow.
I used gator embossed hide for that one. That's my husband's mask. Or it's a keychain. My first thing I made, my computer bag, this is it.
Oh, wow.
But the leather is so thick, it weighs so much. It is far too heavy to carry around. And this is a
Right.
backpack. This is like a little backpack I made. Or Terry's getting ready. No, Terry might be getting ready because he has a doctor's appointment today. Oh, he's drawing air in his gut, I guess. I sold this one. Some of the early things I made and just to make them, and then I did sell or trade them.
Oh, okay.
Some of them you might have seen on Robbie's channel because I gave him 4 of them to sell.
Yeah, I bought 3 of them and gave one and told Michelle to pick one.
And I made that for the lady who always sends me my king cake every year. She sends me a king cake for my birthday every year because my mom passed away and can't do it anymore. Keychains. That's my set that has my wallet, my purse, and my hat. And then the back of it, it's a picture that Ollie drew of the hat. And then there's that bag again.
I like that one. I like the colors.
Me too. And that's a small laptop bag. I might remake it one day with more sensible leather. Yep, that was it. And then, food. CC. Oh, wait. Am I going backwards? No. Oh, that's my boots I'm working on. Some of these you've already seen because they're in that other stuff. That was an interesting one to make. I sculpted that. It was fun. She was interesting. I was playing around with how to sculpt things.
That's a neat set.
What? Oh, my all-American stuff.
I
did not make the boots. Those are Westco boots.
But you had the boots, and then you just did the rest to go with the boots.
Yeah. Because I'm bougie and stuff like that. And see, I've made 2 of this bag, and they don't look the same. Oh, back to the beginning. Oh, and that's the set I made that the guy never got from me.
Oh.
Yeah. Nothing like, and I was stupid enough to, this is why I always get half up front. Because
right. Yep.
How to set your placemats properly. That was a pair of boots I altered. They did not have laces in the back. But wide calves dictated needed an alteration. So I altered them and split them down the back and put the grommets in them and made them where they could lace up. Because I do that kind of stuff too.
Oh.
Oh, shoot. Oh, and this is just my bougie boots. because I have a thing about boots. The brand is called Fluvogs, and I fell in love with Fluvog boots. And so I wound up with I've got the purple ones, the modeled purple ones, the black ones, the custom dyed ones. They're all the same boot, except different colors.
Oh.
And I custom dyed these. They were black, and I partially stripped them and re-dyed them so that they were purple and black.
Cool.
Because I'm bougie like that. So yeah. There you go. There's Tori's bougie crap. That way people can come in here and see all the different things I have.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what people are going to say about my hat.
They will say, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, well, that's an interesting one. Huh, never seen anything like that before. Really?
Yep. It will definitely be a one of a kind.
Well, I'm probably going to bring boxing stuff down here and box up some stuff tomorrow so that I can box up the truth, the facts of what I did. That I evidently threw away somewhere because it was sitting here. Now it's not. Oh, there it is. I set something on top of it. Oh, where'd the stupid cross go now? Because this one has to get shipped out. I will send back the crappy one that came with it.
Now, what did you make? Is that buffalo hide?
Yes, it is.
What was it? Because I wasn't on earlier when you showed that. What is that?
It's a sheath.
Oh.
It is a sheath for this thing that I was accused of stealing.
Oh.
Which ain't all that in the pot.
You mean that $20 knife?
Uh-huh. That is.
Or should I say $19.99?
It says so. I'm not pulling it out because I'm not pulling it out. It's frost cutlery. It's a display piece. It's nothing more than that.
Yeah. Yep. I
And
see them at the truck stops all the time.
Yep. And so I made this to hold it. And it's done because that's what it was in. So it's done. And
Yep.
The cross.
And don't. Oh, I was just going to say, don't forget to send that little trinket back with it.
I've misplaced it again. And now I'm knocking stuff off my table. So
maybe Scully took it.
Scully's holding on to Terry's stuff right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Scully's sitting over
We
here.
gotta figure out a name for the Scully's baby.
See, he's holding. Oops, I put my. Didn't give him a job in the way. There. So Scully is holding on to Terry's chains. He's in his little boat-like thing. He's got his purple skull hanging out with him.
Oh, is that his baby, or is the red one his baby?
He's got the little red skull hanging. This is one that Lisa did. Purple resin.
Cool.
This one is dyed halite. Yeah, there guess it's upside down. It's dyed howlite.
So does that mean Scully's got twins?
Later, Terry. And then he has a little fairy. And a teddy bear.
So babies have a teddy bear.
Well, the fairy and the teddy bear were in some of the jewelry stuff I went through.
Oh.
So yeah. And Topher comes down here and he's like, "You made him a whole body?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh dear God." So now my
That's
grandson
funny.
can cray cray. It was strange enough when I gave him red eyes and put a hat on him, but now I done made him a whole thing there. I am going to be heading to bed too because I have to work in the morning. And it
Good night,
is
Sandra.
1:19. I have been on here almost 7.5 hours. That's insane.
Yep.
So I will come on tomorrow for just a few hours to do some boxing up. I'm going to be boxing up this wonderful keychain that I made for Marcia to give to her daughter, which matches the tire cover on the back of her daughter's yellow submarine Jeep. I will box up or bag up these to go to Terry. And I will box up the 7-panel flat cap I made with the rainbow stitching. And I will box up the thing I made that is going to Louisiana. And I will ship all those. I will get those things up and go through pirate ship. I will not show people's addresses because I'm not stupid. But ouch. I will show a lot of stuff of the boxing. Let me see. Where is it? Somewhere I have a tube of my hand cream. And Tuesdays, one of the reasons why I chose tomorrow because it is a short day for me. Because Tuesdays and Thursdays is when Tuli's in a Pod comes on somewhere between 5:30 and 10. And many of us will be hanging out over there, seeing what's going on, listening to the catch up on the news, any drama in the Hollywood scene or in the YouTube scene. Occasionally we will play games on their channel. You never know what's going to happen. So there's always good conversation going on. So we go over there and we hang out for several hours. Thursdays, we go and we hang out over there because we're going to have some chit chatting and stuff like that. But then you're also going to have some kind of sale going on with some kind of crystals, rocks, gems, resin, jewelry. You never know. They always have cool stuff to sell. On Friday nights at 7:30, we all run over and hang out at Get Swamped, where Robbie will start off with a chat in the office and go over what's going on the farm. You know, what any new acquisitions, any new buildings going up, or anything like that. He will put all that stuff out there, and he will open his mail, and often Mimi's mom will gather questions and send them to him, and they will go over those. On Wednesdays at 8:30, some people run on over to Elizabeth's Handmade Jewelry and see what she has crafted. Obviously, it says that it's jewelry. She also does some resin pieces, and we go over and see that. On occasion, you can catch Stacy Northern Aurora Treasures online, and she will be selling rocks, crystals, gems, oysters with pearls in them, if she can get them. 3D printed stuff, all that stuff gets in there. And hanging out with her online is our own Flutter Yo. Flutter also posts independent videos of fishing, whether it be in a kayak on a pier or sitting in a little hut on the ice. Flutter does a variety of videos. And sometimes you can catch Flutter wandering around with a flashlight, finding Uberlights. And then Miss Balls Lady, who has been trying to figure out where she got all her balls from, does unboxing videos. That's Diana. And she has some really nice ones. Occasionally I'll claim before she does, so I get a nice one. So yeah. And I will go over to these channels and subscribe, check out what's going on. You can run over to my Instagram if you want to take a look through what I showed earlier. You can look at it again on my Instagram. It's in the description of the channel. I keep hearing something. It sounds like chain rattling, which is weird.
Not on my end.
No, it's next to me. It's weird. It's like from over here. Yes, Diana, I take them from you by claiming them before you have a chance to. I steal them. Absolutely. Okay, Diana was at
Battle
work.
of the Spheres.
Diana was at work. Kendra put up a sphere. I yelled claim. I got it. Diana comes online and is like, what? And missed it. Cleaning up my hands before I run upstairs and take this buffalo hide infested shirt off. Because yeah, I'm gonna have to turn it inside out so I can take it outside tomorrow and shaky it. Oh, I just spilt alcohol. This is hand sanitizer. It's nothing special, just hand sanitizer. Life isn't fair, Diana. Life isn't fair. It's not fair when I'm trying to help call the auctions, or I'm calling the auctions, and you claim stuff before I have a chance to finish posting what it is. But it happens. You do it anyway, even if it's purple, even if it's a unicorn, and those are mine, purple and unicorns, but you still claim them. So life isn't fair. So now, nah.
Girls, now.
It's good, Diana and I actually like each other. It just so happens when it comes to a lot of things, we have very similar taste. We both love unicorns, and we both have great taste when it comes to rocks, crystals, and gems. So that means that we're often, and Kimberly just kicked herself out, we're often looking at the same stuff and interested in it. And I am rubbing this stuff on my hands because it has a painkiller in it. Yes, we're always joking with each other. We're not mad at each other. We actually do like each other. We have not met in person yet, but one day we might. She's kind of cool. Something of mine was sent to her house by mistake, and she made sure that I got my item. She actually hounded me to get my address so she could send me my item. So that's the kind of quality of person she is. And even though I want to kick her sometimes for some of the stuff she acquires, I am happy for the stuff that she gets. We are twins when it comes to a lot of the stuff we have. It's like, well, if we laid out some of our unicorns, it'd be like, I have that, I do too. I have that, I do too. You have that, I have that, you have that. We have the same things. So Kimberly Mills and I have actually sat at the same table and shared a meal.
Yep.
Two Lees in a Pod, Lisa. I've stayed at her house. I've done more than just shared a meal. I've shared a meal with her and her husband. Shared more than one meal with her and her husband. But I've slept at her house.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah, I think Kendra's learning to get two when it comes to some of these things. Get multiples. And then I've met Kim Chess. Kimberly Chess. She was she came to get swamped when I was there last time. And so she was there when we were cooking out. She actually brought burgers. I think it was burgers. Burgers or dogs. I'm pretty sure it was burgers. She brought burgers and the fixins for burgers. Because I brought the etouffee and stuff. So, trade off. We had food. I've met a few people. And so I really want to work it out so I can go there in August when Nick is there so I can make some stuff. Gabe is really wanting me to come because he wants me to make him some more etouffee. He's low. He ran out of etouffee. Well, I was there. What was it? April or May? When was it? And made it, and he ate it the first night. And I bagged and froze everything else, and he has gone through and eaten all of it. He shared. I mean, saved some because he had a friend coming over, and he wanted to share it with his friend. Which that says a lot about Gabe sharing his etouffee. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think next time
Robbie's always going, duh, no, you don't want to eat that. It might be too hot. You don't want that. You don't want that. Because he doesn't want anyone to eat it, so he can have it all.
Yeah, I think next time I go down, I'll probably have to make those the bacon and water chestnut things I made.
Yep. Well, there's a hot plate down there, a burner.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a big pot down there. Because I brought those.
Well, what I did, I made it all up at the hotel. Went and bought the bacon, water chestnuts, toothpicks, and then I bought like a lasagna pan.
Yeah.
And bought some aluminum saran wrap, and I made them up, and then I put it in the fridge, and took it over there, and then had him just put it in had him put it, in the oven at the house, and he said he was trying not to eat any on the way between the house and back to the office.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I brought because of when we were there and who was there, and the whole thing about, oh, well, I can just go put this in the oven at the house and stuff like this, and it was like, no. Huh? I didn't know I had this in here. Interesting. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
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 Oh, we can just cook it we can just cook there. We can use the stove. We can use the oven. He's like, no.
Mm. Yep.
Because he tries to keep that separate.
Right. Well, that's why I just
his house.
I just told them, here, you'll need to put this in the oven. I didn't say anything that I'd do. I said, here, this needs to go in the oven at, such and such. And,
And I brought
but
everything I needed to just do it at the house.
yeah.
To do it independent. And we went down there. I bought a single burner, and it was planned. I bought a single burner stove, the little tabletop single burners.
Yeah.
And I bought a huge pot.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought it home. I said, I'll just, that's my get swamp thing. I'll just bring it back and forth. And then I went back down there, and I had to go to the store and buy another single burner because I forgot it at home, and I had to buy another pot because I forgot it, and I had to go buy a whole new setup, cooking utensils and everything. So that time I just said, I'm leaving this here. Is it okay if I leave it here because I now have one at home? I don't need two. And he was like, yeah, just leave it here. And Scott actually got one of the crates and said, well, this is the Tori crate. Put your stuff here. And so I put the pot in there, put all the utensils in it, flipped the lid over, and put the little burner stove in there. And so I can use that anytime.
Right.
And I've told them that they can use it.
Yeah.
Because, if they want to use it, if they want to cook something, they can cook something. You never know what's going to go. So,
yep.
I'll need to make the grocery list so that I can and if Gabe wants me to make double, Gabe buys a lot of he's like, tell me what you need, I'll pay for it. Tell me what you need, I'll pay for it. Just make me some etouffee, kind of thing. So I'll send him the grocery list, or he'll probably tell me to go get it. So I'll go get it. Last time it worked out because Lisa had something I wanted. And so Gabe basically said, here, Lisa, Tori wants that thing. Here's the money for it. Kind of a trade-off thing. Did you text me again? Oh, you did. Okay. Perfect. So yes, it'll probably be on the early side of that, Lisa, because the end of it is I have to be somewhere by that ending time. So or maybe right, I don't know. I'll talk to Jeff. It'll probably be right there in that middle somewhere. I was just talking about you, Lisa. Actually, I was talking about Gabe. And I need to find out if Gabe wants me to make a regular pot of etouffee, or is he going to want me to make 2 pots of etouffee? If I thought it would make it down there. Yeah, I have time. If I thought it would make it down there, I would just do it here and freeze it. But I don't know that I could keep it frozen on the trip down.
The only way you could do that is if you had that, what is that one kind of ice or that, not regular ice, but
dry ice.
Or get one of those coolers that we were looking at, but those are kind of expensive. The ones that will freeze, it plugs into the cigarette lighter or whatever.
Yeah. But actually, I might do some testing with mine.
Mm-hmm. Dry ice that's what I was thinking of. Dry ice would keep it frozen.
Yeah.
Because you're only, 5 hours?
Up to 8, depending on traffic.
Right. Well, at least you're south of Atlanta, so you don't have to go through Atlanta.
Oh yeah, no, because that would be a 2-hour trip right there.
Yeah.
Let me see directions from home to 5-6 hours, up to 7, 8, depending on traffic.
That and how often you stop and for how long, pit stops and if you stop and eat, or to get drinks or bathroom breaks.
But if I go to Lisa's house directly, it's same thing, 6 hours, right around
Yeah.
6 hours. But yeah, by the time you add in, well, we don't do that many. Probably 2 stops. It's under 400 miles.
Yep.
So that's no, I can't go by the last trip down there. It took us forever. Because we had to stop more frequently than what we normally do. And we can't go by that. What should have been like a 6 or 7 hour trip was like 10 hours, almost 10 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ask me about that on a phone call one day.
Well, I was thinking before you get off of here, well, once we get off and it's just you and I was going to show you just real quick around the house.
Okay.
Let you see.
But yeah, Lisa, just find out from Gabe if he wants me to make 1 pot or 2. Because obviously what he had in the freezer was 1 pot of etouffee. But I could probably do some of the stuff ahead of time. Like cooking of the vegetables and stuff, making the roux and the vegetables. I could probably do that up front. That's the most time consuming part of it. And get that ready for when I come down there. I know he'll probably say 2. I'll have to make the grocery list, and let him know how much money he's spending. Well, it's not a cheap dish. And Gabe likes extra. He likes to have extra shrimp and all in it. So last time he's like, I'll pay for my meat. I'll pay for the meat and all. I'll pay for it. He's like, because I want extra. I'll pay for it. Just don't make me go to the store to get it. I'll pay for it. And because of how I did it, I was buying the stuff for both, for the etouffee for Robbie and for him at the same time. I didn't keep track of how much money did I spend for just Gabe's etouffee for that. So it was a little bit harder. And I wouldn't have charged him for the full amount anyway, because they gave, I've been down there and they gave us a place to stay for several days. That was at Christmas time last year. They housed 3 of us, graciously housed 3 of us, after they had 2 incidents of cray-cray in the house. And Lisa was
I wonder who that was.
And then she was willing to house us this last time we went down, but Rosie didn't want to be crammed in the house, all of us crammed in one house. So we went ahead and got the Airbnb, which under the circumstances of how things went, that was probably a good thing, because there's no way that we would have been able to manage with Rosie after she broke her leg and her mom. and me and my daughter and Ollie, there's no way we could have managed that at Lisa's house very well. Whereas we were in a house with 3 bedrooms, it was feasible. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. Hindsight's 2020. Under the circumstances of what happened, it would have been totally miserable trying to manage it at your house. It would have been unruly because 3 of us would have had to manage to sleep on the couch. And
Yeah, that would have been cramped.
And it would have been hard because Gabe was working, so Gabe was going to bed early and getting up early and going in. It would have been really, really bad. So under the circumstances,
yeah,
of everything that went on, us staying where we did was the perfect solution. Because after Rosie got injured, and when I was speaking to her mom had planned to come down and get a hotel room. And I told her, Mom, no, you can just stay at the house. And she goes, I don't want to impose. And then I told, I'm like, Rosie paid for this and is in the hospital. Use her room, please. And so that made her realize that she should use the house. And so she did. And it also gave them space. Because like Lily and Ollie pretty much used the bathroom that was in the bedroom that I was sleeping in. They just started using that bathroom, which gave Rosie and her mom the other bathroom to use. So it just worked out. And then there was a room with 2 beds in it, and they were closer to the ground, so it was easier for Rosie to get in and out of, because Rosie is not a tall person. And so they were able to sleep in 2 separate beds. So yeah, there was a lot of factors that hindsight being 2020 was like, oh yeah, there's no way we could have done this. So that's okay. Someone just closed the door rather harsh. A little dude here. Yeah. I guess I'll go get some sleep and go work and then do boxing tomorrow. You guys can come watch me box it. I need to come up with something that I'm putting on the tape, because remember, I'm putting the white tape all the way around the box, and I'm writing a message all the way around the box. And then I'll put clear tape over it. That way, because I am going to email, and I'll text his number that I have. Tell them that I would like for them to do a full, complete unboxing online, from the cutting of the tape to open the box, all the way through, unboxing it all. That way I'm showing what is going into the box, and they can show what's coming out of the box. Keeps everybody honest. And, and I will say it again, just as I said today, if they refuse to do that, then none of their complaints are valid. The only reason not to do that is if you're planning on lying. So we'll see what they do. Why? Because if I did something stupid, they would want it to be documented. Or they should want it to be documented. Besides, they can come back and watch my video and see exactly what was boxed. Because I'm sealed. That's why I'm putting the tape around it. I'm sealing it here online, putting the tape around the box and handwriting across it. No, they'll be able to watch this video to see exactly what went in the box and how it was boxed.
Yeah, no surprises.
And it's very, very intentional, the reason why I'm doing that.
Yep. So she turns around and tries to say that you did something. You're like, really? Well, look here.
But I will send them my video, and I'll tell them exactly where in the video to go look. There's the boxing of your package. And you can see I put the tape around it. That same tape will be on it when it arrives at your house. And you should go online and cut it open at that point to show exactly what's inside the box.
You know she won't do that. She'll have it already open and try to say, "Oh, look, this was in here and that was in there," and
then that's why exactly on my video,
yep,
it's going to say if she does not do it online, any of her reaction, anything negative she says about it is a lie, because that
yep,
would be the only reason not to do what I've asked.
mm-hmm,
The only reason
yep,
to open the box offline is to lie about what's in that box.
exactly.
So there you go. And that's exactly what it'll say, because
Tully's. That's funny because the other day I was watching Grease. Hickey from Kaniki is like a Hallmark card.
Yeah. Well, she can call the cops to come open it for her. They can x-ray it.
Yep. And that'd be asinine to her to do it. She'd make a complete fool of herself.
Grease lightning.
Go Grease lightning, you're close to hit that child. What?
I had to steal this back from my daughter because she stole it from me.
Aw.
There's no baby on board, but I saw this, and it's just a piece of wood that someone laser engraved. Oh, but once I get my laser Dugamaflatcher done, I'll be able to do shit like this.
Yep.
Oh, my hands still hurt.
Yeah, I didn't make the peach ice cream yet, but I might do that tomorrow. I gotta look it up online tonight and screenshot it so I can make it.
Yeah, I've had that Grogu since before we knew what his name was. When he was still the child. When they just referred to him as the child. Oh, man. I dropped the lid to my hand cream. I'm at almost 8 hours.
Yep. Another 5 minutes and 10 seconds or 8 seconds.
Not as good as the 10 hours I did the other day.
Well, hell, that one time, what was it? You and I talked on the phone for almost, what was it, 10 hours, I think, when I was driving?
Yep. And that doesn't bother me. I've gotten now where, and see, the thing is like when someone's driving, I don't mind doing that, because when I would drive back and forth to Mississippi from North Carolina down to Mississippi, that's what I would do, is I would call someone and they would keep me entertained.
Yeah.
When I drove down there after the hurricane, after Katrina, and took mom and all her stuff down there and took relief stuff down there, I had to drive back alone. That's a long drive when you're alone.
Mm-hmm.
So what my mom did was, after I'd been driving for a while, I called her. She basically plugged her phone in and put me on speakerphone and set me in the middle of the dining room table. And because she had people coming over that were helping her do repairs to her house. And so someone would come in, she'd go, "My daughter's on the phone driving back to Mississippi. So if she talks, talk to her, keep her entertained." And so I talked to all kinds of people throughout my trip traveling. It's like, I'm going to hang up. I'm stopping to get gas. And my mom goes, I know what that means, because road trip rules is when I stop to get gas, you go to the potty. And if you want a drink or snack, you get that before getting back in the car, because I'm getting back on the road and I am not stopping again until I need gas. So if you fail to go to the potty when I stop to get gas and you think you need to go again, you better find something to pee in, or I will leave you on side the road.
Do I need to turn the AC back up or down?
Babies, just shave them.
Well, earlier it had rained real good and it had a good breeze and it was actually pretty cool outside. So I turned the AC up a little bit, you know.
Wow. Diana,
Yeah.
you have to go tattling on me, don't you? See how that Diana is? She has trouble. Just trouble. With a capital T, trouble. Diana is trouble. Diana, trouble, Miss Balls Lady. Right there in the name. Just saying. Uh-huh. I know. I know. My goodness, she's feisty over there. I'm waiting 3 more minutes.
I know.
3.5 minutes. Because, yes, capital T. You're not trouble. You're trouble. We don't do the little trouble. Trouble. Big trouble.
What?
Sometime tomorrow I'll set up the live to come on. I'm not going to do it at 5:30. I'll probably just come on at 6:30. That'll give me approximately 2.5, 3 hours before Lisa and Kendra come on, that I can do all the boxing. I will probably kick off with that box. I think I have a box right there that it'll fit in. I just need to bring some paper, and that way I can pad it. I know I have some bubble wrap sitting down here.
Bless you.
I will wrap it and wrap it and wrap it and wrap it. Yeah. Because I can. How few people say that? Really? Mm-hmm. I bet I could get a few people to say that you're trouble. You're
Every time you mention trouble, she speaks up something.
well, trouble is trouble. Diana is trying to cause a lightning storm. She's trying to say that she's an angel. She is trying to start a lightning storm. She just wants it to rain really bad where she is, so that they get such a rain that it cools the temperatures down like 20 degrees. So then they can only be moderately hot instead of steaming hot.
I don't know, as hot as it is there, it'd have to rain for quite a while.
Yeah.
It's a bad thing being down there. You sweat, you don't know you're sweating, because as soon as you sweat, the heat just evaporates.
Yep. So, all right. So I'm going to get off now. We have 8 hours on here. I need to get some sleep. I have to work tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. And then again, we will leave off of here about 30 minutes early, before Two Leaves in a Pod comes on. So I will check and see when she's coming on, and then I will set an alarm to remind me to shut up and get offline, so we can go hang out with Lisa and Kendra. Yes, it's nighttime. It should not be 100 degrees outside. Middle of the night should not be 100 degrees. I will bid you all farewell, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye for now, everyone.
Good night, everyone.